And what is up, y'all? It's your boy Anaki. We are streaming today for hours. Oh, okay. My daughter is having a fit all of a sudden. Let's see. Oh, no, she's fine. Okay, perfect. We'll be doing some TFT streams. Um, I got free time because corporate America sucks. Let's see if I gotta grab my little baby. But yeah, that's the long and the short of it. Corporate America sucks, so I have extra free time. So do some TFT, chat with you guys, and let's have some fun. Let's see. Oop. No. There you go, little baby. Man. Lines in a row. I don't know what that is about. See, that's the thing about playing TFT is that I actually don't play this game. Like, I don't know all the rules and shit, so I'm just here to vibe. Let's see what we got. The Roos?
Yep, I feel a bit safer too.
Let's see what we get here. The Dragon Soul Sharpshooter, Divine Siphoner. What's up, fussy butt?
Easy prey.
Okay, here. You can try that one. Try your little finger exercises, baby.
Yep, I feel a bit safer too.
Yeah? You like that one? Oh, automatic. Now let's go. Siphoner. Along with Divine Sharpshooter. Alright. Pretty sure I should switch. Oh, perfect. No point in re-rolling that, but getting 3 rolls is going to be nice. Hopefully, having 3 rolls is going to be enough to just let me kind of roll through some of the competition. But I know I'm going to have to sell my Exalted at some point, so it's going to have to make sure I remember to factor that in. Let's see. Okay, cool. No level 2s. This should be an instant wipe. Get out of no, I don't want that one. So, sharpshooter.
Waiting for this.
All right. And then go. You know, fine. Opener, your team gains. Ooh, actually, hold up. Kind of cooking with that. Oh, I'm tripping. Well, that's like. But yeah, do my favorite combo anyway.
My shield is my sword.
Having you get rid of you at some point. Go. Gotta go sharpshooters. Vanguards, I think it's gonna be the in-game goal.
I stand ready.
Grab these down. Real bad, actually. Fortunate for me. Unfortunate for me. Sick. Oh, we're cooking. We're cooking. Hey. Oh, wait, I should probably actually put some tags on this stream. Lord knows algorithms punish you if you don't use those. No. I don't care for real. I wish I could like. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, nah, I'm don't. Oh man. But no, I'd rather have the Wukong. I don't think Nasus is in play. Do this here real quick. Grab this. Or fuck this one. Oh my god. Right, please. I finished doing what I wanted to do. Don't want that either though. About that. Alright. It's an early round loss. That's fine. As long as I have time to quell my stuff. No.
Well, you made a
But swap you for you. You for you. And then alright. Let's see. Genie. I know, Miss Rachel's paused. I got you, baby. I know you love some Miss Rachel. One thing my daughter don't play about is Miss Rachel. Let's see. Go. Actually, no. The optimal play here. Vanguard. That's a 4. Let's see. I'm gonna play you. This up. Yeah, that actually might work.
Every mistake is a lesson.
Warlord, Fortune Assassin, Cultist Keeper. Not what I'm after. If I can get 2 more Wukongs, I'm kind of cooking.
I stand ready.
After.
My shield is my sword.
Uh-oh, actually.
The feast begins.
Or go out there. Yeah. Ooh, dang it, stick. Kinda clean, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Da-da-da. Gain 1 random component, 2 random 3-cost champions, allies letting parries, gain 20% attack, do not murder. Why not? Have force tag. Oh wait, I can get rid of Katarina. She doesn't belong here. You don't go here. Means I should be able to at least get a 3-star on it. God damn. Y'all are rolling in champs. Oh, I already got a 3-star? Do something real quick.
Each other. Tomorrow we may fight together.
Chuck Spears. Just... kind of wish I could play music on YouTube without it like Giga slapping me. But it is what. Let's see. Oh, don't need you. small chance I can get to 3-star. Damn. All right. I don't waste too many rolls. I still haven't gotten another Braum either. Come on, man. Look a brother up. God damn. Oh, she's gonna kill all my guys with the shield. Oh wait. Yep, there it is. Shield's gonna last too long. Can't get through her. Maybe. Nah, I'm not getting through her. But I need another. Alright, so missed my chance to get him. The executioner. No. Yep. Oh, okay. I'm lucky I can grab this Teemo. Him to 3 stars. Here we go. Gonna get 3-star Teemo. I have no idea if I'm running a good comp or not. That's kind of what's making this a little more fun for me. I don't actually play TFT like that, so.
Easy prey.
It's one free roll. Come on. Let's go. That's what we're talking about. That's how we cook in Spanish. Go ahead, slap that on you, buddy. And then, oh yeah, and I get rolls when I star. So let's see. Have another Vanguard just in case. Get that up. We'll be good to go. Did a really good job of incorporating Nid Spears, by the way. God damn. There we go. Bro. Yeah, I lose this though. I don't have the sustain. Have enough damage yet. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Do I want to deal with some level 7s without Divine Adept? Oh, because I had another Divine person out. Oh yeah, Wukong's Divine. Get his shit active. Actually get him rolling here. What is it? On attacking 6 times or dropping low, divine types remove all crowd control and ascend, gaining durability and dealing. Yeah, let's go ahead and get that popping. Goal is just to turn Italy into a machine gun, so. Let's see, what do we have here? Blah, 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 blah. There's a small chance I can get top 4. I don't think so, though. I think I might outpace. Wolves always hop, so I'm gonna just do this real quick for this round. Here 2, let them come to the back. Get whooped on. Alright.
A meal for the worms.
Alright. Now we're gonna back you. Up, you up, you up, you up, you back. Boom,
Let's show our friends the
and
door.
you in case anything that drops I actually want.
I go where the
sharpshooter,
trouble
so.
is.
But you don't plan on maxing Garen though.
Show 'em what you can do.
Oh, what? No. Maybe do. We'll see. Probably could have gotten. Oh.
Too late to run.
My shield is my sword.
It might not have been a good. Actually, yeah, it's not. I'm gonna focus from. I'm going to instead.
I go where the trouble
I need
is.
more damage. Get another tier of sharpshooter. Go. Actually plan and then. Oh, buddy. Ooh, wait, that is clean. That true damage. Yes, dude. Move you here. Base this a bit. Yeah, let's get that outer wing of it. That and then.
Yep, I feel a bit safer too.
You're doing surprisingly well. Wow. Guess I'm only top 3, so it's not that big of a deal, actually. I can still get fucking lapped out of this. If more of my normal audience was here, I'd probably talk about, like, possibly doing Kagurabachi stream this Sunday. I think that might be the play. Oh, sharpshooter, huh? Okay. Why, actually, will you still be here when I need you, Samira? Probably not. Yep. Alright, well. Okay, let me get this longsword then. Longsword. Why did I call it that? Let's see. Cultism page. Fine. Yeah. Let's go here. And let's go get that steroid popping. Clap. What I would like to do. Holy moly. Moly. That That dragon soul ain't no joke when you actually get enough of it. Yeah. You better do this setup for a while. Goodness. Yep, like I thought. Let's see. Might switch my Ginsus over to. Yes, let's do that now. Actually, I'm gonna go. You're gonna get the Ginsu back. Up the Shojin.
Today we fight each other. Tomorrow we may fight together.
Okay. Oh, well, let's do that. And then put Timo back out here. Step on that. Boom. And do this. That. This here. And then let's go. What happened? Oh, I can't hit like that. That is terrible. Let's go. The one shot. The Nidalee Spears people think exist in the game. Let's run the risk. So my team live a little longer. That's 6 Vanguard. And then we're gonna go. Alright. Alright. Oh, gonna play the wait until we get. Oh shit. Alright. Gotta move you from that spot. I ran down like a degenerate, unfortunately. You here. You here. There, maybe? I need those big AoEs smacking my team again. Alright, if I can get to level 9 and get out another sharpshooter, that'll probably be my win con, or my top 4 con, I should say. Whether or not I'll live long enough to do that, though, is a whole other discussion. Oh, why is their tank so beefy? What is that? What is just a big ass B4, bro? Sucks. Come on, Nidalee, throw. Yes. But it took too long. can have my phone, baby. Here you go. Let's see. Oh wait, I might yet hit top 4. That's crazy. Go. Probably not, but oh well, that's a death cap. I should not have done that. I have a death.
This one's on.
Or skip it. I don't think that was the right choice, but it's the choice I made. So I guess let's just live with that. Went a lot better again. Yeah, okay. Well, regardless, the DPS increase was worth it. Okay. All doubts erased. Made the right call. Let's see what a sharpshooter level 2.
Well, you made him angry.
Good. No.
Show him what you can do.
Alright, so if I can live another round and not have to spend a lot, I should be able to get to level 9 and drop another Vanguard. But it's a very... Oh, fuck me. That was the worst Big A scenario for my back line. That might be GG. Mini got wiped. Oh, no, I get one more turn? Okay. Round. And I pull it back. Fortune player, no. But I can do that. Genie, you can't be doing all that. That's not okay. None of that throwing stuff. That's bad behavior. Oh, well, the Diana player, so maybe I can get some motion here. Get through that time. Too beefy. We had a couple of pivot. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know what any of that means. It's you right now. evil. See.
Okay.
Oh, why are we griefing? All right, let's do that. That's a bit more useful overall thing. I hate y'all. Okay, go give that to mommy, baby. Yeah. Skin. Astronaut. Okay. Nautilus, Rexa. Yeah, oh, we're gonna want Heartsteel if I can get away with. Oh yeah, if I can get away with Heartsteel this game, please give me the Heartsteel quest. Here, go give that to mommy. You break mommy's Apple Watch, she's not gonna be happy about it. Oh, wait a sec. Go ahead and shrink down a little. So I'm 2, 3. Doing, little baby. Here. Jeannie, you can't always run from clothing. One day you'll have to go out into the world. You can't just go out into the world in a pull-up. Cupcake? What about cupcakes? No. Oh, damn, y'all giving me some terrible Maokai abilities. Wait, that's what we're on? Still gonna go. And if I jump quest later, be a solo tank. Well, be ready to really tank.
Okay.
Yeah, what is my... "20-second cooldown"? Damn.
Minions have spawned.
Gee, hey, don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, baby. might not be. Messed up the auto. Could have healed again. But I don't actually play knocking up. I don't need to check. I can see on the stream viewer count, so I don't need to worry about who's in here right now. Actually. Popping. To be strong. We shall be strong like ox. No? Teach them the meaning of power. Let's go. Hey, 99 heart steel stacks already. We're cooking. We're cooking. We just got it, boys. Ooh. No, I don't need that. No, what? Boy. Slow down. Doesn't really matter which type I go, I get it. Yeah, well. Alright. I'm assuming there's some extra. I just didn't know. Get these heart steel stacks, boys. Majority of my armor. I guess I should probably be investing in Smash, but F up. F up. Normally I wouldn't do injuries, but I actually think I might do that. Yeah, bro, you accidentally indexed into the wrong stat. I don't know what to tell you. And there we go. attack on everybody. Let's go. We all stacking up. Yeah, buddy. What you thought this was? Yeah, you do no damage. AP Gangplank isn't a thing, bro. Bro, you are trolling your team. Holy I feel so bad for them, actually. That's insane. He is their AD. That is insane. No. Spirit. I'm gonna go Spirit Visage into Unending Despair and Capstone with Jack shows, I believe, is what we're gonna do this game. Feels like a great way to have both resistances. We're gonna have a little bit of damage. Did that shit. Yep, there it is. See, and this is why, like, you just, anytime you can be a tank, you just kind of got to be okay with being a tank in there. Slaughter people. Actually, I'm still gonna go this route. I still want the bigger heal on my auto, plus there will be more healing. How much? I'm gonna soak the figure down. Where you going, buddy? Where you going, buddy? Hey, wow. Hey, wow. Hey, wow. Hey, wow, buddy. If nobody got me, Cameron Bailey got me. What's up, Cameron? I'm streaming during the day because corporate America screwed me. How you doing? Yeah, buddy. Shit ain't sweet in these streets. It ain't sweet in these streets. It ain't sweet in these streets. Ain't shit sweet out here, nigga. Oh no. You're dead to slow cooker, buddy. You're fucking boosted. You ape. Look at that, buddy. Look at that, buddy. Look at that, buddy. Like, you don't kill me. What are you doing? Like, come on, friend. Like I said, it ain't shit sweet out here for you, dog. mean, you can't just throw random things like that. Look at that. I'm looking away to parent and these niggas get voted, bro. Tough. Shoot, bro, grass with the Undying is on the table. Let me. Yeah, no, we're going grass too. What do you went to school for, Cameron? I don't know if I've asked you that before. My life has kind of been a blur for the past couple. If I'm honest, like the past 2 years, it's been like a stress-induced blur. That's why I'm bald now. See, bald Aniki, Baldiki. But I kind of feel like Jeff Winger. You know, like once you start shaving your head, there's no reason to ever stop shaving your head as a man. I don't know. Like, come on. Yeah, what y'all thought this was? Look at that. Oh my goodness. Dios mío. Those do more damage when you put them in a bush, but it's kind of fucking funny to watch them have to deal with that. Let's see. Yeah, run from the munchkins. Leave. Yeah, y'all not living, buddy. I don't know what you thought this was, but it's not that. Oh no, I died looking at chat. Woe is me. Eat it from a major. Man. Alright, so here's what you're gonna do, Cameron. Because you're a theater major, you're gonna get really buff and join WWE. Because that's all that is. Buff theater kids. Hold on. That's a princess fussy butt crying. I saw you condemn some people. I saw you. All right. Alternative. Give him that good old, It's okay, little baby. Mommy's just working. Well, good for you. Lucky for you, WWE superstars primarily use steroids. I'm kidding. Don't sue me, please, TKO. I'm just joking. But so do you have like a specific theater troupe or anything like that you have in mind, or are you going for theater and then like taking it a step further and then you're gonna move up and then try to teach, or because I actually think theater's pretty cool, especially since it lends itself to meta humor in a way that while other stuff can do, it's just not the same. Close that up. Oh, well, time to be a pop star.
Let's change the world.
See. And I am instantly not going to be a pop star. Thank God. Give me Echo! Y'all saw that, right? Y'all saw I was smashing that button. If I'm lucky they want to be a pop star? Nope. Damn. See, that, pop star it is. Actually, yes. Maybe not. Maybe not. You know what, screw it.
Live and die by the blade.
We're just gonna delete people. You want Miss Rachel instead? Do you want Miss Rachel instead? Okay. You can go Miss Rachel. Performance and concentration, though I may work behind the cameras once my semester ends because I low-key it. See, I feel like... How do I put it? I feel like being a star has more money, but being like behind the camera comes with more stability. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like being somebody who like handles the work. Look, man, I've said before, if being a teacher didn't mean working one of the most disrespected professions and being degraded, I think it would be like such a sick career. But like, and not being like paid crap. But like, I don't have a degree, so I'm not gonna sit here and... There you go, baby. Miss Rachel.
Only fools pledge life to honor.
But yeah, I think...
If things get too scary, my puppy's always...
So what I like to remind people, though, is that a lot of the bad things about nowadays are just things you're just now hearing about. So for example, when I was in second grade, it was either second or third grade, we had a guy that got suspended for 17 days because at detention at lunch, he slapped the vice principal. Like straight up slapped her. Buddy was bugging. Here, you can have some of this drink. Here you go, baby. Why did she just think she could, or he just think he was gonna 1v5 there? That was insane. Criminal levels of ego. That was just up the front of the wrong, I think. You're so silly. I'm a silly baby. But as long as your mom knows no career is like especially safe, you're good. Like, that's the important part. Actually, one of my friends, her like the godmother for her children died, but she like paid for her son's whole college tuition, right? Or she has a trust set aside to pay for her son's college tuition. But the wealthy person put that he was not allowed to go to college to be a teacher as one of the stipulations on his college fund, because they don't get paid enough to make the money sacrifice worth it.
Let's finish this quickly.
So I don't support teachers being able to slap people, but yeah, like if you at that point, so I'm one of those people that I'm like, everybody should be able to smack everybody. Like if anybody gets hit, they get to hit back, period. Like I don't care who you are. Like you got to be reasonable about it, right? Like if somebody walks up and slaps you, you can't like fucking WWE drop kick their ass. Like that's not cool. But like, yeah, slap them back. Like I don't support that whole idea that all reactions are valid. Nah, bro, there's no such thing as overreacting. And the only people who don't want to admit that are fucking evil. Like straight up. How did I? Okay. That's fine. Need a hubris anyway. Oh, and I still get a bunch of assists. Yeah, buddy. Let's see. Tap Dancer. No, that's not what I want. Infernal Conduit. Maybe. Clown College. Like, especially because people who do stuff like that, it's like the same reason why you have certain political issues or like police officers that will have like a record of popping off on people. It's because if there's no consequence, then what happens is you get people who are basically just bullies, and like their whole thing, oh yeah, y'all just not gonna have fun this game. You got fucking polymorph ability, man. It's just like a thing that gets exploited anytime anytime there's a rules for thee but not for me set up. You're just saying, yeah, like let's make this terrible. But yeah, nah. Whoa, Genie, you doing a lot of moving.
Allegiances mean nothing to me.
Share the magic with your friends.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
What's so silly, little baby?
Let's finish this quickly.
Huh.
I never compromise.
Oh, why am I shrunk? Somebody's got the shrink ray skill. Oh, well, commit to that.
Nowhere to hide.
So the early 2000s is when schools started falling apart, but part of it was like there was like the No Child Left Behind initiative, which really just meant we're gonna stop failing kids, which is, you know, part of why people are so dumb nowadays. By the way, like, that shit actually messed up the entire game for everybody. Like, it also unironically led to children being behind because, you know, they're fucking stupid. So definitely not. But I mean, you know, working as intended, right? Like if you make everybody stupid, then they don't know when you're saying things that are just objectively false. Yeah. After casting your ultimate, no. I don't want 2 flashes. Maybe. Ultimate unstoppable. That's fine. That one. And leave that alone. I'm gonna go. Yeah, don't squeeze that. Keep that closed.
Let's finish this
You've got
quickly.
a curious look about you.
Genie, I need you to stabilize.
The spirits will be pleased. Enjoy the festivities.
But the other thing that I do feel bad for the kids for too is like the world has, like the ways that the world has declined aren't the ways that like people love to talk about. It's like fucking you live in an anti-information age. Like you have a president say things like alternative facts years ago, like basically admitting, yeah, I'm a lie, and like I'm just gonna call it alternative facts. And instead of people being like, oh, like that's a bad thing, like we shouldn't, like you're being raised in an environment that tells you like you can just be delusional. It's like the other thing that drives me insane about this shit, like. So yeah, like it's all around ridiculous scenarios. Oh well. Ah, you could kill it. Okay. I do.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Crazy. You don't need boots anymore with the amount of movement speed up.
On the razor.
You wanna go hot?
Keep an
Wanna
eye
go
out
hot?
for any mysteries.
But yeah, being a part of the youth these days is
Allegiances mean
tough.
nothing to me.
And obviously they're not gonna know any better either, right? Like you know, grew up in and like that's like crazy, right? Like also the kids are frying their brains with Chat GPT. And like I hate having to say stuff like that because it just sounds like I'm being old man that yells at clouds, but like it's just what's happening, bro. Stupid cat. Get off the fountain. Get off the fountain, cat. So, you as a 2000s kid would be considered an old Gen Z, because the current kids are Gen Alpha. So, you're old Gen Z. I'm a considered young millennial. So, it's not my fault you guys got fucked. Oh. Dang. So, like, I was raised by a Gen X parent, and Gen X is filled with interesting characters, we'll call them. But yeah, because like I was born in '93, so oh, neat. Yeah, I didn't get a lot of kills that game. I feel like I did good damage, but I don't think I had. Oh yeah, I had good damage. Just couldn't get the kills. All about where they land. Oh yeah, collector chant. So, and that's like the other thing too is that the generations failing the next. It's not the generation before you that failed you. It's usually the generation before them. So like Gen Z was failed by Gen X. Because like my mom has 2 millennial kids, and then the rest of her kids are Gen Z to Gen Alpha. Like so her generation fucked the game up for Gen Z. The generation before her helped make sure the game was bad for us. And like and part of the issue is also like people were just like, "Oh yeah, like I'm going to just buy into the most absurd things that feed ego," right? Like it's like when you see people who are supposed to be Christians spouting prosperity gospel. That's not how it works. Like the Lord, I pull my blessings out on the faithful and the unfaithful. Like everybody can get blessed. Christians, man, somebody's rich, they're definitely a man of God. Like, come on, bro. Come on.
Fight against the fool.
Yo, Cameron, should I start doing Kagurabachi live reactions? I'm thinking about doing that this weekend. Wanna get down? Teeny. Why does Nami have Quest steal your heart? You know what? It is what it is, bro.
Minions have spawned.
See, this is the shit I'm talking about. Like, people are like, "Oh, Mel is so busted. Her W is so busted." I just walked up to her, auto attacked her, and locked her in place, bro. Like, just learn matchups. So annoying. Like, and I'm not even saying you gotta like. It's like Mel has shit wrong with her, but her W just ain't it, bro. There's so many worse things about her. Yeah, buddy, you still get locked down. Still get locked down. All right, so that sounds like you should read it in the next couple days so that I can stream it on Sunday. You're fucked, buddy. Buddy, it doesn't matter. Well, actually, if my team doesn't follow up, I die, but. Yeah, become a bocce bro with it. Server loves bocce. Let's see. Oh, perfect. He's playing Giga Tanks on stream. It's crazy. Actually play something I actually play. I wonder why I walked past him after I did that. I was like, I don't have to like do anything. I know that he's there. And I'm only explaining this because I think it's just you and me in the chat, and so I feel like I should actually explain what I'm doing in this game instead of like, you know, just playing it and acting like all the stuff I'm doing. Completed Heartsteel. Oh, see, that's like the fun thing, right? Is that you can like go back and you realize that there's some stuff that we were just like way off on due to like either missing context or stuff we just didn't realize. And then there's stuff that it was like, no, like I randomly tweeted this in 2020 and it immediately came true. Ha ha ha, this is so funny. Like, all right, let me lock in. It's also kind of crazy when I think about the fact that like I have like 200 to 300 streams on here. The extra funny thing is that the original, so I don't think you can access it because I have all of it like unlisted. But the first piece of content that I ever uploaded to YouTube was in fact League of Legends content. So there's something to. I just keep running them down, and I should really stop. Nah. No. Fuck it, bro. This actually has the potential to be hilarious. Alright, bet. Alright, let me stop greedy. But yeah, I think at some point, either today or this weekend, I'm gonna probably do like a 12-hour stream or something like that. Just something really intense. I'm thinking about, so I haven't played Street Fighter in like 3 months, and I've never bothered doing like the online actually for it. So there's a part of me, oh, little baby, that wants to go back and like actually go play some rank without like practicing or anything, just 'cause it's more fun that way. Because I'm not the kind of person who plays fighting games and does like frame data count and all that other stuff anyway. I just like learn how to play the game and go about my day. So I kind of want to see how far I can get like on the ladder as a rusty like player. Oh, word? Man, if I knew I had a Street Fighter fan, I would have been did this. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do. I've been thinking about doing it Saturday just for the alliteration purposes. You know, like Street Fighter Saturday. Um, yeah, we're magicked up, cheeked up, we're triple cheeked up with magic damage on a fucking. What is this? A Wednesday? My sense of time is distorted. So yeah, thinking about doing Street Fighter Saturday. Gotcha. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. You forgot. It don't work that way. Press W, you just come to me, baby. For the record, the reason why they keep, like, all just running away is because the only person who can even kind of challenge me as a frontliner is Vi. So, if she dies, they have zero protection. They just get fucking grabbed and just don't get to have fun for real. No, but I just like Street Fighter, right? Like, I just love Street Fighter. So, I still have this from, I believe, 2011. This was the statue you get with the 25th anniversary bundle. Like, I don't know if I have the box here, but like I've kept this since then. No, like I had fun playing 6. That actually makes me want to play it more now. Like now I feel like I should just like hop on and just do that shit. Yeah, buddy. Get fucked. Almost had it. Applies a burn that deals damage over time, stacking infinitely. Ooh, but I also have tank it or leave it on the table. I don't have enough crit for that. Yes, heavy hitter. That's way better. And go Jaksho, because they have more magic. Yeah, okay, so there's a part of me that's like, oh, cool, the movie, and then there's another part of me that's like, man, this movie is going to be all WWE superstars, and they can act, but I don't know, not all of them can act like that, you know, like. It's not that they're.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
ARAM, bro. Like sometimes you just get an ass cop. Fine.
Shut down.
And they are pussy, but doesn't mean they're AFK. It just means they're pussy. Sometimes you gotta deal with pussies. And if Zen hadn't gone for. And we're gonna go Force of Nature. That's true. Minecraft move. I mean, yeah, I'm willing to give it a chance. Like, I'm definitely willing to give it a chance. I'm just, you know, I believe in tempered expectations. That's all. Because like you'll go, like if you go into it expecting peak cinema, questionable. But you know, like it could still be a good movie. And like the thing is that Street Fighter has a lot of lore that you can work with. Like, there's no reason to assume that like the script, like it. Literally, Street Fighter as a franchise, right? If we're being honest, the biggest issue this movie should have, if it has an issue, should be the acting. The acting should be the worst part about the movie. There's no reason for the script to be total ass. Oh, nice. Yeah. So they're all mentally AFK. Yeah, this actually is a wash game. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, but Nami also decided to go full tank. Where you going, buddy? I do not want this. Night Stalking, no. Yeah, like, yeah, definitely. Well, even if you make it, like, serious and edgy, right? Like, Akuma's a character. Like, it can still work. Oh, I didn't do that right. It's a flash. But yeah, Kami's dark as fuck, so... Well, you know what I mean. She's dark. Maybe not as fuck, but... Back the fuck up. Nope. 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 Yeah. Okay, little baby.
Killing spree. Shut down.
Go. We're gonna go Frozen Heart here. Frozen Heart because it has the AS slow. We want that on the Kog'Maw. He's their only AD, but they have a lot. He's gonna go on hit instead of like a crit build, which is fine. Cog, but that actually works in my favor because it's a lot of secondary magic damage. You know, ton of magic resist. So. Yeah, see, and Tekken I think is even easier to make money with, if I'm honest, because of the way the story, because like the story is a bit more clear than early Street Fighter. Because early Street Fighter you have like the arcade mode issue where there's not real story, or the like there's a real story, but you know what I mean. Like the story in Street Fighter isn't like done through a story mode traditionally, or it wasn't for a really long time. Now, actually, this reminded me, I didn't finish the story mode on Street Fighter 6. But don't have damage. There we go, Zara. There we go. See, all I gotta do is be a meat wall. But Nami did so by going fucking. Okay, so fun fact: when Street Fighter Cross Tekken came out, for a very brief window, I was a top like 1,000 player in that game for like the first like month or two. Yeah. I think it was like just the first month, but I was like in the top 1,000 because I was playing the ranked a lot. Like in Street Fighter, when Omega Street Fighter 4 came out, I was actually for like the first month or so while I was playing that, like before, because then I ended up with like 2 jobs or whatever, and it just became like a little much. But oh damn, yeah, they just shred me now. That's terrible. But but crackers. What about crackers?
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
So, but I was like a top 100 guy player in the world on Xbox Live specifically. And I actually like played the 12th best Guile at one point. And like we split, like, well, I took a round off him and he took like a round off, like he won because he was number 12. You know, I wasn't like that. But yeah, it was like, that's like my coolest fighting game fact is like that at one point. Buddy, you're cooked. You're cooked, buddy. That I was a top 100 player on a character specifically. But like Guy also was a low tier character in Street Fighter 4. I think it was considered D tier. But yeah, like Street Fighter 4, I had hours in it. Like hours. Even back then, I still wasn't a frame data guy, so that's one thing that'll probably never change about me is that the frame data counting and all that, that isn't what I do. What, buddy? I think it's weird, so why are you so fussy? I know. Yeah, there we go. Okay, you want to get down now. Okay. Also, I don't know if a Mortal Kombat collab is actually what you want. Strictly because, and hear me out, strictly because it's going to be neutered. Like, I don't know if you remember Mortal Kombat versus DC Universe. Like, it was a fun game. It had the mechanics or whatever, but it, you, like, didn't even have fatalities for that game.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Oh, also the you just see, like, I don't know why, but you just made me think of the Bison. It's just a Tuesday thing. Doing, little baby. Okay, you want to hide under my pants? You tried. I'll give you some. Yep, made the right calls there at the, like, okay. What's fun? So, like, oh, and I guess that's the other thing too, right? Is that for Mortal Kombat, I feel like you can integrate Mortal Kombat more easily, or not Mortal Kombat, but like Tekken and Street Fighter together more easily, and like maintain suspension of disbelief a little better than with MK, because with MK you have like the whole the extra layer of,
Let me guide you.
super natural, the gods getting involved, all this other stuff that, hey yo, we gonna need something from. All right, bro, I got y'all. All our pussies, I get it. I gotta stop saying that. That's harsh. That's harsh. They're just scared to be frontline. They're soft and squishy. They are weak, and their bloodline will not survive the winter. All right, yeah, let's just not have an ADC.
No one
That's
fights
smart.
alone in the mist.
We could actually screw it. I'll still do it.
The isles will bloom again.
Doing, little baby. Done being a silly baby. But he switched. See, they got champions that I would want. Did you hurt yourself again? You gotta get better at this whole like navigating your physical space thing. You know? I know you're a rookie, your rookie season, but you've been backing yourself up a little more lately than usual. Oh, okay. I feel like that makes me heal myself a ridiculous amount. Yeah, I'm gonna just be an unkillable wall. We're going Heart Steel again.
Took me forever to scrape the barnacles off that.
If I remember right. Yep, scales to max health, so. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. It ain't sweet out here. No, nobody? Oh, my team, they weren't actually ready. Why are they? Bro, why is Kale still at fountain? Why are we doing that? Why are we doing this sitting at fountain still game? Awkward. sweet. Me taking the tower, man, kill, got that kill. Yeah, buddy. It's all about choices. Beanie, what are you doing? Okay. Oh yeah, that is the other thing. They like split the timelines. Whoever made that decision just wanted to like multiverse of madness. It was like, multiverses are popular right now. That sounds like some shit a corporate exec came up with. And actually, because of the fact that Midway is actually tied to or Warner Brothers often partners with Mortal Kombat, leads me to believe that that's definitely a byproduct of like just like somebody who like Zaslav, for example, being like, yeah, this is definitely the path, bro. Ah, you better be on today. I smoked that fire. If you actually hop on today, we'll play some games. I'll teach you League. Oh. Jeannie, are you trying to go to the potty? Daddy will take you to the potty. Yeah, buddy. Oh. Yeah. This shit ain't sweet out here, bro. Oh, sweet. That part's still complete. Grab that. Spirit. Spirit visit. Go. This, I should have Giga Heals. 20. She's trying to learn how to potty. She said some. So she actually trolls us, if I'm being honest. Like, oh, fuck. Alright, let me get this right. And I say she trolls us because there was a day I realized that she was saying I have to use the pot, or like I have to go potty, but she just wanted to get me off the toilet. Like she just didn't want to let me use the bathroom. And I figured that out because I like went to the bathroom to clean up. And she was like, I need the toilet. I need the toilet. And so I opened the door and I wasn't sitting on the toilet and she just got mad and walked away. Like, my daughter is actively trolling. Which I'm kind of proud of her for, if I'm being honest, but like, it's also a little frustrating. It's like, you know, kind of make sure you can. Oh no! Yes. No. No, I was going after shot. And go with that. And let's go. Go Spirit Visage, and we're gonna chain that into a. Yeah, we're gonna. I guess, yeah. My team needs a little more time to scale. I'm being greedy. Only Mel really is fighting right now, or fight ready. Actually. Man, Coyote, you play, you better hop on. Go ahead, download it right now. I want to see your summoner name in my inbox. heart steel stack, boy. Give me them heart steel stacks, boy. Give me them stacks, boy. Oh, come here, come here, come here. Oh no. Oh, buddy. It ain't sweet out here. Yeah, I've seen people discussing Maki versus Itachi for a while. And like, so my thing is that I feel like one of the things that happens in the JJK community is that, and like, I had this gut check reaction one time when somebody was like, yeah, I think they're confirming that Naoya assaulted Mai. And I was like, yo, what the fuck? This dude's a weirdo. Put him in the prison. Oh. But I feel like people keep softening what the characters do, if that makes sense. Because like nothing we're shown on screen suggests that Maki actually let the rest of the clan live. Like nothing implies that the whole clan got to live or everybody, just the combatants died, right? Like nothing actually lends itself to that. That's as much headcanon as the whole clan getting wiped out. And I think because people wanted to be like, well, surely she wouldn't have done all of that. And I'm like, well, there's nothing that actually supports that she wouldn't have. So, again, she said, I'm going to destroy it all, not just I'm going to destroy their military, right? Like that's, like people are acting like she said out loud, only the military goes. And that's not what was said. That's not, there's no point where that's actually communicated. So it's strictly a headcanon to like say that. Yeah, so it's like I don't see how like you just decided definitively that. Like it's the same vein as like when Sukuna possessed Yuji, the man hops up talking about where are the women? And people are like, nah, there's no way he was, you know, one of those. And it's like, I mean, based off what? The man came out here talking about where's the women? Like that don't exactly sound the most, non-grapey to me. I don't know, dog. Like, so it's like people will be like, definitively, Sukuna isn't this thing, and I'm like, I don't know about all that. Like, I can't be like, yeah, definitively he's not, because he's from a time period where being like a warlord and fighting all the time usually meant you were. Like, just historical context. Like, there's no way Sukuna did this discourse. It's just kind of funny to me. I don't know. But I also know that people are kind of allergic to like actually having gray characters, right? Like it's almost never like, oh yeah, like you can really handle it. Buddy, you ain't going nowhere. And that's true too. Like the retcon makes like softened Itachi's stuff. And I think it's weird that we have like this obsession with like softening like the characters who are supposed to be questionable morally, right? Like, why are we trying to do that? Like that defeats the purpose of the arc. This is why I don't like really rock with people who are like death of the author. Like the audience interpretation is more. No, it's not, bro. No, it's not. It's like this is the same reason why people are like, I know this character. No, you don't, bro. Like you don't know these characters better. You just want to say that because you've been fucking huffing like fan fiction, like cocaine for the past like 15 years of your life, and now you don't know how to actually engage with literature. And what's funny is that like one of the things that I had happen to me recently on like TikTok is that there was this girl who was like talking about Lord of the Rings and stuff, and I was like, oh, like she seems like she kind of knows some stuff. And then I realized that like based on her takes on like Nobara and some other stuff, where she was like, no, literate people think Nobara is a great character. They don't see anything wrong with like her disappearing for 45% of the story plus. Like literate people don't have a problem. And I was like, oh, you just knew the like right talking points for like Lord of the Rings and stuff, like how to like justify that, like because it's a common enough series that there's enough talking points out there. You don't actually know this shit. And like that's like a weird thing that you have to realize online too. Is like a lot of people are like really good at like there's a certain like My Hero YouTuber or former My Hero YouTuber that this heavily applies to. That I can think of where it was like, nah, you just knew how to say some stuff. You definitely didn't actually like engage in the story at all, or like weren't engaging in the story, and that's why once you had to like really be paying attention, they like got lost. Like that was real big in that thing. Yeah, just something to chew on. Oh no, you launched me back. This is the worst thing ever. Bro, I've been alive so fucking long. It's actually insane. Yes, I'm a tank. This is crazy levels of tank. Where you going, buddy? I was watching a reaction video where they were saying the Zenny clan wasn't built up. I kind of disagree where I think we genuinely know. So, the Zenny clan has built up in the sense that we know they're there. They're like... And we know they have a lot of problems. But, like, saying they weren't set up feels wrong. I think what a lot of people would think of, though, or want it, myself included, was like I thought we were actually going to get like a deeper exploration of the politics, or that's what I was hoping for anyway, and then that just doesn't happen. So it's like, oh, so like, and I think for some people it just doesn't feel earned, because it's like, yeah, like I know that, like it's like, yeah, you know they did all this bad stuff to Maki or whatever, but it's like it almost doesn't feel like it matters, or like they're not real characters, so you don't have any attachment to all the stuff that they go through, right? Because it's like, oh, I should have gone self-destruct because I've been fucking just sitting on people's faces. But you do physical, you do magic, but yeah, we're gonna get I think we're gonna get a Kanik after we complete this. Their life is about to be very difficult because I'm healing like 1,000 on my passive, and using abilities near me actually gives me so much. Oh no, I'm stunned. Just walk up. Man, look at this. Like, look at my health bar, bro. They call me longest dongest, bro. I'm telling you. There's a reason why the team I started was longest dongest for Flash, bro. We out here, bro. We slinging it. We slinging meat, bro. It is what it is. Gotta sling your meat in this game. No, hop off my back line. Hop off my back line. Hop off the back line, bro. We locking it. Y'all going to jail. Going to jail now. You going to jail now. Going to jail now. Going to jail now. Going to jail now. Look at that. Look at that. Y'all don't even get to play the game, bro. Buddy, yeah, no. Look at that. I'm just 1v2. Why not? Let's just have some fun here. Oh no, I'm slow. Like y'all cannot kill me, bro. It's not happening. Yeah. Like look at that. I went back. Full health bar. I ain't even have Soraka with me, bro. Oh, you're dead. Nah, bro. It's over. It's Jover. It's Jover. I'm in this. Like, bro. Actually, the one person who can kill me is kill. Yeah, buddy. Like, this shit ain't sweet, bro. It ain't sweet for y'all. I just don't die. See, this is why you gotta have like an ADC or your Yone to know that it's actually secretly his job to be an ADC. Holy shit, did I just heal for 2K? That was nuts. Oh no, somebody hit me and now I'm tanking tower. Wait. Come here, Emilio. Where you on, buddy? Oh, here. Let me stun on them real quick. Let me stun on them real quick. I gotta shoot myself. Oh, look at that. Just walk off. Just walk off. Yeah. That shit's sexy, bro. Dodged it. I know this nigga's sick. Jenny, why don't you have your clothes on? I can't pick you up. Otherwise, you'll be a shirtless baby on stream. You want crackers? I think I have any crackers. But how about we have trail mix? No, you gotta eat all of it, not just the M&M.
Your allies on a killing spree. I'll throw you some bait. No extra charge. Plenty more junk where that came from.
And then I'm gonna really dive into this once I'm like not just sitting here tanking people for 15 hours. See, this Emilio, I can tell, like, truly does not play Emilio because he keeps popping his ult way too soon. And I mean way too soon. Oh, you're not going nowhere, buddy. It's hilarious. I just don't take damage. See, and that's what I think, right? Is that like if we have Maki go through and like eliminate the rot, that's a more interesting plot line than just having her massacre everybody so that we never have to explore clan politics. So fun fact, I don't think the Project Manga episodes exist anymore, but around the time Nalia was introduced, I did an episode on there. And in that episode, I talked about how Nalia as a character was the perfect segue into clan politics, how we could really dive into it, explore what the politics were like, how they leveraged power, and all that, right? And like we could actually like maybe see the higher ups instead of them being faces that hide behind tatami boards or whatever they call it. And I was like, this is really exciting. This is what we could do. Yeah. And then we just do the massacre, and I was like, shit. And I'm glad, like I didn't, like not like I'm glad I didn't go back on there, but like if I had gone back on there, and like even, and the thing is, everybody in the show was also like, yeah, like this would be a great idea. This is an awesome way for Gege to explore these characters, for Gege to handle the politics. Let's do that. That's sick. Genie, eat the nuts. You gotta eat your peanuts. No, you gotta eat the peanuts. Gotta eat the peanuts too. Just eat the candy out of the trail mix. Oh, yeah. Like Maki as a liberator definitely would have been the better route. Um, especially because you don't have to make it where literally every single Zenin is evil. Not necessarily. But like I made that like short, right? Where it's like the whole point of like mistreating heavenly restriction users doesn't even make sense. You're a clan that specializes in cursed tools. Even if, you know, someone and like that actually could have been their advantage, right? It's like they like always leverage their heavenly restriction user because that's somebody you have for espionage, that's somebody you have for like built-in anti-domain measures. Even though again, uh that anti-domain thing was kind of a retcon because the like while Toji is in a domain, he fully expects to be subject to all the rules of it during the hidden inventory arc. So that feels like a retroactive buff to Toji that he was like, wait, I can like let me switch this up. Let me make these characters strong so it makes more sense for them to stay relevant. Especially since he made Toji get gapped so hard by Awakened Gojo, I feel like he had to like retroactively make him like more powerful, and then it's just a matter of oh well, we could say that we know Toji was rusty in that arc. Like he specifically was like, oh yeah, I haven't done this in a while. So yeah, I think that the but like as far as the buildup goes, oh, and then like the thing that really irritated me, but like I called correctly for that is that I said that Noritoshi Kamo, this is before we knew that he was Kenjaku, like we got his name, was going to end up being the head of the Kamo clan. And sure enough, he just takes over the Kamo clan. He's like, they're the conservative seat. I got this now. Get out of my sight. Right? Like, so it's just the way that the politics is handled is it's strict. It looms over the story so heavily and is almost never explored. That's what makes Medulo so interesting too, because we're actually doing, cross species, cross planet politics or whatever. But even in Medulo, like we know that the Gojo clan is active and they forbade the utilization of the Ten Shadows technique. Nigga, huh? And we're listening? Like Yuta allowed that? Doesn't even make sense. Like, why would Yuta allow that? Because you're gonna tell me somebody other than Yuta was the head of the Gojo clan? No. Nobody but Yuta is running that bitch. Anybody who told Yuta who nah, bro. Like, that should plans are so poorly handled. It like fine. Like it is what it is, bro. And that thing about Ranta's paralyzing gaze, that's actually a good touch. Like he just like if you sit and watch everything, you're not actually doing anything. So like him, yeah, that is a good thing. So I don't know. Like there's a lot you can kind of criticize as far as the way that JJK handles politics, the way it handles certain character arcs. Like for example, another thing that comes to my mind when I think about how JJK could have done things better is specifically like in the realm of Nobara is like how her mom is handled. Because why is her last stuff in the main manga about her mom instead of Saori or the other girl? Like why is that what we decided was the the story beat that needed to be explored? I guess sorry for any anime only that's watching this. Get to find out that that's like one of the last things. Like, man. Also, I think it's fascinating that Medulo doesn't tell us anything about Megumi so far. Like, did he off him so? Did he find a purpose? Is he still alive and old? Like, what's going on with Megumi? Oh, bonus thing. because Sukuna was in Megumi's body, and obviously there's no reason to show this, but Genie, gotta relax. Uh, but like Megumi guaranteed lived up to his potential, and I say guaranteed that Megumi lived up to his potential. Like all potential man memes aside, like Megumi lives up to his potential guaranteed because Sukuna took his body and was in that for at least a month, and during that month he tamed all the Shikigami. So that means Megumi definitely would have known like all the text, the ways that, you know, like the piercing blood derivative with the Bansho water stream, all that, boom, boom, boom. He would have learned, had it etched into his body. I don't think he would have necessarily had Shrine etched into his body, but it's possible. But everything about that Sukuna did with his technique should have been etched into his body. So there's actually no reason why Megumi couldn't have tamed Mahoraga. That's straight up an inconsistency on Gege's part, especially because the real important thing that I want to emphasize here is that Megumi was practicing a barrierless domain, an open domain, and by nature of how Sukuna operates and utilize his domain within Megumi's body, Megumi should know how to do that now. Like he should completely understand how to do that. It was already something he was working towards and utilizing. And if you look at how it's described, like painting a canvas on the world, and you think about how in Megumi vs. Reggie, which I'm really looking forward to that getting animated because that's okay. Fun fact: in the warm-up section of the Culling games, like leading into Shinjuku Showdown, Megumi like and Reggie is actually one of the best fights, and it is the most sorcerer fight of the whole thing. Like scamming each other, constantly trying to deceive each other, multiple tricks. Megumi pops a domain. Oh, this is another thing about Ten Shadows technique. Because I saw somebody say that Ten Shadows technique is a scam technique. No, Ten Shadows is busted because Megumi popped his domain, dropped through a ceiling. His CT should have been burnt out, but the whole time Divine Dog is still out. So that means that when you use your domain as a 10 Shadows user, if you set some of your especially if you do an open domain, it's even easier to get away with. So like if you do an open domain with 10 Shadows, you can leave your Shikigami out and don't have to actually deal with the consequences of Curse Technique burnout. That is insane. Like you can do your domain, be like, let me let go of this domain real quick. They're whooping so much ass with this domain. And even if somebody survives or somebody tries to jump you, as long as you don't release your other Shikigami, you're set, bro. You can still whoop their ass. So what? 5 minutes, you can't summon another Shikigami? You have Mahoraga out. You have whatever out. You're fine. Also, I gotta take my allergy meds, bro. I can feel my nose getting congested in real time. What you doing, little baby? Also, I guess I should edit the stream title real quick and put in. So, so that's the other thing too, right? Is that every 10 Shadows user, because there's a manual for the 10 Shadows, right? We know that there's a manual for the 10 Shadows technique. We know there's a manual for the blood manipulation technique. We know there's a manual for the limitless technique. So, in 1,000 years, no 10 Shadows user no 10 Shadows user figured out that you can hide in the shadows, bro. Think about that. Hold on, I just got a package, apparently. Decent. Oh, don't eat that, baby. Don't eat that. This was poison. I don't know why they. I I went and got it. I must not have heard you right. Oh, they didn't want me to do that. I went and got the stuff I cared about. I know Megumi is not potential man. He was good as a sorcerer. He was straight up a grade 1 sorcerer. Why people act like he wasn't? Like it just is what it is. Just hating. That's all it is. Also, if you want an example of how corporate America ain't shit, oh my goodness, I have a teacup that they sent me back. Right? Look at this shit, man. They mailed a dirty cup. Who mails a dirty cup? Just do the decent thing and clean it, bro. Like, fucking trash, bro. But yeah, insane work to mail somebody a dirty cup. What you say? So no, it's not Cope Cameron. You are correct. Megumi was not potential man. He did a lot of cool shit. And Sukuna wouldn't have wanted him to be his vessel if he was only a potential man. Or if he was strictly potential man and nothing else. Like, come on, guys. There's agenda and then there's illiteracy. And sometimes, like, people act like they're just saying agenda and it's just straight up illiteracy. And it's like, yeah, nigga, you can't read. Oh. Viego it is. Viego. $200 skin, by the way. Let's see. Oh. Do I want Worlds 2024 Viego? Yeah, so hold on, I gotta turn my camera off for a second because I feel like if I try to take nasal medicine on stream, it'll look crazy.
No price is too great. No atrocity beyond my reach. For her, I will do.
Gotta take a sniffles break while this all settles, so I don't want to be sniffling all up in your ears.
My forces scour the world. Nothing will escape.
Okay.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
I am already a monster, suited for the horrors I must inflict.
Oh, well, I got Zed. Alright, so. Albedo is definitely the strongest one.
In a world without love,
But also, like, people don't understand that Maki shoots up to, like, special grade. I think part of it is also that they don't pay attention to the fact that it's directly stated that she was, like, basically given less credit than she deserves. Oh no, I trolled. Just off. Does he have? Oh, I was just slow. So. But I will say that there is a version of agenda posting that's happened recently that I can't help but find amusing. And that's that I've been seeing these damn propaganda videos lately. I did that ult because I had already used it, so it was going to go on cooldown, so I wanted to get some damage on it instead of no damage. Also, sorry, I'm still sniffling. But, like... Oop.
An enemy has been slain.
no, she
An
remains.
ally has been slain. Double kill. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
But yeah, like I feel like people don't understand that because Maki was underrated, she was already like a grade 2 to grade, like probably like I would say probably a grade 2 sorcerer at minimum with her items, because like it's not like her and Megumi didn't put up a fight against Hanami, like right, like it's not like they were just fucking sitting there doing literally nothing. greedy.
Double kill.
Why did she flash there?
This one is gone.
An ally has been slain.
Let us see who's
But I do think that Naobito was stronger than Naoya. Like, I think Naobito had a far better understanding of his curse technique.
love is cruel, yet it will come.
No, like, people unironically do not understand how ass, like, the bulk of the JJK verse actually is. Like, it's not, like, most of them are scrubs. It's okay. Oh yeah, no, like, okay, so one of the things that also annoys me about power scaling sometimes is that personality does in fact matter. And like, I understand, like, when you're, because like, okay, if you don't factor in who the person is, you don't get like a good understanding of why or how they lose matchups. It's like when people talk about like Gojo could have beaten Megumi Sukuna Fusion, right? If Gojo is willing to just straight up like punch if Gojo is like willing to just like fucking oh, my team just bailed, huh? Didn't think they would just flee. Actually lasted a long time in that fight. Oh, I guess so. Oh, no Stare X, because that almost never actually gets to pop. Yeah, let's go here. But yeah, like, there are people who lose fights that they could win if they were a different person. And if Naoya is willing to just stab people more and, like, carry a cursed tool, Choso dies. Choso dies. Like, during execution arc. Like, not even like, oh, up for debate. Like, no. He dies 100%. Like, this isn't like oh, that's just like an interpretation. No. If Choso, if Naoya is willing to just say, I carry a knife here, and I open with, because like, everybody's like, haha, you know, the Choso animation meme or whatever, where he's like, now imagine if instead of, you know, 24 punches to the face, it's 24 stabs. Like, what happens? Like, come on. Like, what happens if it's 24 stabs? And obviously, like, but it was at 24 stats. That's not the point of what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, and dance with me. Yeah, buddy. Outplayed. I didn't think it would take you that far back, but. Zyra should have actually come and fought because now she's going to be alone, but
Like, imagine if Nalia is willing to go. Like, it's the same as like how if you notice, Kinjaku actually commends Mai for pulling out a sniper rifle. Like, he's like, yeah, curse energy with modern like sniper bullets, sick. Cause sick. Like, good call. That is what you should be doing. Cool.
Rethink your approach.
And like Nalia even knows if he does that, he wins. Like, it's not like it's a surprise to him. Like, Nalia's not sitting here telling you, oh, I wouldn't be able to win. He's saying, I don't want to win that way. Fuck it. Let's see. What death stance?
Killing spree.
I will take and take until there is nothing left for her.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
And yeah, and like his domain is strong as shit. I don't know if he knew his domain during his fight with Maki, but regardless. Oh, another example. You turn somebody into a panel and immediately just slash them in half. Like, there's just so much he could have done differently. Like, unironically, Nalia is more of a potential man than Megumi. Like, oh, you bitch. All right. Let's see what is you running. Need to get a Serpent's Fang? That sucks. Actually, yeah, Serpent's Fang might not be bad here. I noticed that sooner.
The ruination cannot end. Not yet.
An ally has been slain.
I will find my love again. You matter so little.
Has destroyed an inhibitor. A summoner has disconnected. Victory!
We didn't. I guess we got a turn. I actually agree with that. Like, so I feel like part of the thing with Shibuya is that it's really cool. Like, it's Shibuya for me is the arc that when people go like JJK fans are just watching for aura and hype moments. That's the arc that, in a lot of ways, I think people are guilty of
because there's like some somewhat cool stuff in there, but it's like there's a lot that could have been built up better. I don't know. It's weird for me because like Nanami felt earned. The choice. So I had somebody bring up Saori, and that's the reason why I remember her so well currently. They're like, "Hi, I'm more literate because I remember Saori. That's why you guys can't say that Nobara's a bad character because you guys don't retain this character. So everybody who doesn't remember Saori is automatically wrong." And no, but also we spend part of Shibuya on Saori, like the chapter where Nobara says goodbye to like Yuji or whatever. Saori gets mentioned 2 times in the story before that, right? One of them is during the iconic Crunchyroll speech, and the other time is like a chapter or 2 within her being introduced. But like we don't get any context on who this woman is until like the death of Nobara. Death. So we have no frame of reference, no idea what she looks like. We just know that at some point she left. That is it. And that's insane. Mai is a character that I don't think gets butchered as much by Shibuya, but it is very clear that she just gets power clipped out of the story. Or like, there's nothing she would have been able to do alive anyway, you know? And the fact that she does get, like, power clipping does matter. Like, power scaling is overly, like, obsessed upon. But it does matter in these stories because it's what makes the story believable or not, right? Like, oh, you've decided to have somebody beat someone and you did it. Like, for example, Gege is aware of power scaling, and that's why the entire fight we emphasize, like during Shinjuku Showdown, we emphasize that Sukuna's output is dropping. We emphasize that he can't handle the body as well. Like, it's like even Uraume does what's necessary and says, "Hey, let me switch back to TFT for a bit." Says he like directly addresses it and like kind of makes it clear, you know, nah, it ain't that sweet, bro. So like, yeah, like you can get clipped out of a story, and that's just it, right? Like there's nothing you can really do about it. You're not gonna get a random buff, none of that. You're just going to lose. And so it's important that you give characters good moments before that, or you create conditions that justify them having a higher performance later. So all of Shinjuku, Yuji is actively nerfing Sukuna. Like, boom. He's taking him out. He's taking him out. He's taking him out. Every punch is designed to tear at and lower the efficiency of Sukuna's output, his ability to use the technique, and then eventually, once he can't do hollow work or basket, even the way that you know, Yuji's domain hits him with the sure hit isn't, you know, about, you know, killing him. It's about separating the two, right? Smart on Yuji's part. Obviously, he's trying to make sure he doesn't kill his friend. Which, again, the Megumi condition actually heavily impacts how almost everybody, and by almost everybody, I mean literally everybody, handles that fight. There is no point where that win con isn't factored in. Even the domain for Judgment, right, in the Executioner Sword, it's targeted to Sukuna specifically, and the implication is kind of that, like, I'm not going to say guarantee that, but, like, it kind of implies that, don't want Brawler, yeah, we'll get both. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted. Allergies are terrible. Trying so hard not to see it break down.
Your life bloom fades.
I got a Kench on the bench. Could go with Duelist and Brawler. Go here. Up. Tap you. Alright. Drop Vanguard. Grab
One
another.
blade, one purpose.
But yeah, like power creep in stories is real, and there's only two ways to handle it. And I'll say like Gege did take the more respectable approach in that he kicked people basically out of the story. Like Momo doesn't do anything, right?
One blade, one purpose.
Go. Got that on. Okay. Also, I really miss being able to do like long-winded yaps about this because we had ongoing My Hero anime and stuff. Oh, Pike, son of a biscuit. I'll also say that Ino is also some of the best character writing Gege gives us. Specifically, like in reference to side characters, genuinely some of the best work we get. And I say that because Gege, like we have a through line, right? Him feeling like he's not good enough to be a, like he feels like he's not good enough to be a grade 1 sorcerer. And he like seeks their approval, right? To use Nanami's weapon. Like he acts like they should tell him whether or not that's okay. He feels like he's like crossing a line if he tries to use that weapon, or if he, you know, tries to represent Nanami or anything like that. But they directly tell him, you know, hey, you ended up closer to Nanami than we did. You spent more time with him. You know, his most prized possession is a watch from Nanami. Just a lot of cool stuff, really. Like if we're being honest, like it's actually pretty cool that like that's how he operates. And so that part, I'm like, yeah, bro, like you killed it. But then, you know, it does make you go like, well, how did he survive some of these blows? Like, why didn't Sukuna just manage to kill him? And this actually ties into like a theory that I have, which is that like I said it on like TikTok, and I just made like a 5-second clip where I was like, Sukuna wanted to lose, and then I just didn't go any further on like why I feel that way. But the reason why I feel like subconsciously, and I don't think consciously Sukuna wanted to lose, but like subconsciously Sukuna wanted to lose. And the thing that makes me go like this is the case is that Sukuna like chooses, like first off, he's constantly trying to get people to like improve throughout the fight, right? Like the way he interacts with specifically Higuruma, this dude has a sword that theoretically can just one-shot you, right? Like, and you're sitting here trying to convince him to develop RCT so he can heal his arms. You're literally trying to foster, you know, his power level. It's like to a certain degree, it's like, oh, Sukuna himself, much like how Gojo talks about like the next generation, kind of seems to want the next generation to be like stronger. Like it genuinely seems like that's what he wants. And so to me, it's interesting that he more or less seems to want the next generation to be stronger, but simultaneously is like talking about how he's like bored, and he's like, oh, I'm just like buying time until I die, all these things. And it's like, well, why are you giving like advice on how to beat you to people? Why are you? And the answer to me is because he wants to lose. He's okay with that. Like in the same, like kind of like how what's his name, Iori, Yuta and Maki-san is like, man, the Jujutsu sorcerers of today are sorry. I'm so sad about this. Like, that's the same vibe I get from Sukuna. Like, he just wants sorcery to keep evolving and be better. And that's why he's so excited about, like, fighting Maki, right? Like, oh, boy, somebody who can, like, challenge sorcery. Like, maybe I don't need to, like, see this as the pinnacle of existence anymore. Ooh, wait. Oh, shit. No, I meant to grab the Aurelia. Let me nick that. Well, GG. I just fucked my whole game. I didn't fuck my whole game. That was definitely not what I intended. Oh, no, I want the brawlers. Get rid of you. Can get rid of you. Grab you. Who else is a brawler? Nunu and Willow? Alright, bet. And, oh, Shyvana, Cho'Gath. Okay, we got quite a few. But yeah, I think my daughter's a cat. He loves boxes. But yeah, like I think, and like even the whole vessel of like the way he talks to Yuji, right? I'm like, oh, actually, I didn't need Aurelia. I thought she was a duelist. She's not. Okay, we're good. Oh.
Them from their reverie.
We'll probably get back on ARAM after this one, but focus on like the for the gameplay. What? Yeah, because like everybody but Yuji, it seems like he wanted them to like level up, be stronger. And I think that like even the Yuji thing, I feel like with Yuji, I feel like Sukuna's thing was like you should already be strong. Because it's never directly stated that, you know, like he knows that like the way, I don't know, it's just weird to me. The way Sukuna interacts with like the cast during Shinjuku, just like I said, it makes me feel like he wanted to fail and then possibly have, actually, I can't. Let's see. Here. Oh my god, you're right. What's funny is that like I don't want to say objectively, but kind of as close as you can get to it, Yami is like the most justified. And like that, right? Because even though he says, "Oh, I reject love," blah 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 blah, what do we see in the afterlife? Him walking, holding hands with a crying Uraume. Like,
No one is promised tomorrow.
bro, that's your daughter. Like, I don't believe that Sukuna rejected love. I believe that Sukuna did not feel he was worthy of it because of how he was born. And maybe that's considered controversial to some folks, but
One blade, one purpose.
that's what I get from how the character is written. That he ultimately just felt like he was not worthy. And so he basically, we'll say he preemptively self-sabotaged. He was like, all right, I don't deserve love, so before you can let me down, I'm just gonna not even try it.
That's genuinely what I feel about Sukuna. And then once he like knew, because even he says like I couldn't like not throw up the curses in my stomach, right? He's like, I gotta do it. Like this is the only way I know. Like I have to be this way. Well, the thing is, we see all of the strongest end up wanting attachment in some form anyway. And like think about what he calls people. Like he says, you're greedy. You're greedy for wanting to have you know, like for wanting to be loved, for wanting love, and you know, chasing. I'm gonna do it.
This'll be a slaughter.
You know, let Mr. Kinch stay that way. So like that's the other thing. It's almost like a morality thing to him. Like somebody like me, with my perfect body for jujutsu, my 2 mouths, 4 arms, dead mother, twin consumption. I don't get love. But that's what makes me the strongest, right? So you, this person who is in a similar position to me, chasing this, you are greedy. You should just be happy that you're strong and alive, and then you should fight. 'Cause even he talks about like, oh, I'm just buying time until I die. Nigga, if you were buying time until you died, you wouldn't have bothered turning yourself into a cursed tech, like incarnated. Like you wouldn't have bothered doing that. It wouldn't have been worth it. So you'd have just been like, yeah, I'll just die eventually and go about my day. Like that's how that would have gone down. So there's definitely some questionable, we'll say, self-awareness with Sukuna. Like, I don't know, homie. It kind of feels like you just haven't fully like engaged with who you are or what you want as a person. I need another duelist eventually. My damage will fall off. And Deborah. Like, Deborah was strong, had people he cared about, but like he didn't know. I don't think he was as isolated as, say, like, you know, Sukuna. But there's obviously, you know, an issue with how. Oh, I'm coming back. Okay, let's go, Tom Kinch. There's an issue with the fact that like he did not relate to people who had these combat experiences, and you would think that somebody who's really strong understands the people who are like fighting and their struggles, but he doesn't. He doesn't relate to them because nobody's gonna like there's no fear of losing life. So when he fights, he's just fighting because that's what's like necessary, or that's what you do. Or when you're strong, there's no like umph to it. And that's also why like you see such a, I don't want to say ridiculous, but it's kind of a ridiculous like portrayal when he's like dancing with Maharaga. And like I know for a lot of people it just literally just looks silly, but it's deeper than that. It's the fact that he wants like that exploration, which also, let's be real, like as much as we see that them dancing or whatever, like it is a little funny to think about the idea that he just didn't know, like that fantasy, like that's how he looks at it, as like the dancing partner, instead of looking at it as, oh, like I'm fighting for my life. It's like, oh man, I'm like dancing, exploring, doing like, so yeah, I don't know. I think it's a you out here. But yeah, he's like, yes, he's testing his limits. Yes, he's learning, blah blah blah. But you can kind of tell that there's more here than like what meets the eye. Almost. Like he's a transformer, you know, not a robot in disguise, but more than meets the eye for sure. Goodness. Guys, healing. I need another brawler. Actually, no. Maybe I just need. There we go.
Prepare to die.
speed down.
You know, I didn't like I never kept up with the Michael Bay verse beyond like the first 2 or 3 movies, so I honestly couldn't tell you whether they should keep going, whether it was a good or bad idea, none of it, because I'm just like, oh, shit, that was happening. Think about it. These on more people won't hurt me. Well, fine. Buff my bitch. Yeah, like I don't know when I stopped watching it. I just know that I wasn't keeping up with it. And it wasn't even like I'm actively gonna stop watching this. Like Transformers is one of those things where I'm like, man, go put a cartoon on with it and let me rock. I'll watch Transformers animated stuff was sick. Like I watched the movies from the 80s as a kid, you know, like the one where he no. Just the fact that I get bonus. Oh my god, somebody's got a 3-star. Yeah, I feel like part of it was also that Bay became known as like giving you no substance films and people don't like feeling like the stuff I don't want to say he made slop, but like that's what people felt like he was making, and if that's what people feel like you're making, then it's just gonna then it's not gonna be good for the brand. You know, like regardless of whether or not it is actually slop or not, it will not be good for the brand. Hold on, Callista, you kind of nice. But that's kind of how I feel about I personally, even if a lot of people like Thor 3, and you people who have watched this channel a long time already know, I resent the Taika Thor films. I hate them. Because like I feel like even if there are people who are like, oh, like it turned out so great, I'm like, did it? Because I don't feel like it did. I feel like that shit was ass. And I wish he had never touched that franchise, in fact. Like... But I know that's controversial, but... I actually have not been watching Vigilantes. Which probably sounds insane because of who I am, but like I have not been watching Vigilantes. I did not... Because like for me, it just like isn't necessary. I don't know. Like I think about watching it, and part of me is like, oh yeah, I should watch it, but I just don't. I don't know. Like I never even watched the first season. Thank you, little baby. You want? Where am I? I'm right here. If you put your shirt on, I can put you on my lap. You have to be okay with not being a diapered only baby. Come on, what you mean, come on? Come on, daddy, come on. What do you mean, come on? Well, the thing is that, like, How do I put it? Like I'm trying to think about how I want to phrase this. Like,
The
here.
adventure continues. Oh.
Oh, well, this guy's just having a rough day. Um, but like Thor, so people were like Thor originally was like too serious, so it's good that they. And I'm like, well, yes, but no, because like Thor as a comic character, like yes, there's some goofiness, but he's not like a total goofball, right? Like it's not just like fun and games, like hee hee, we crack jokes all day, every day. You know, there's so like for me, I feel like his character was hurt by Taika in a lot of ways. Like either they should have committed to the fact that Thor is a traditionally like decently serious character with decently serious storylines, or they should have been like, yeah, we're gonna be goofy goobers. But like, and the other thing too is if you when you know the materials that like were used to make the Thor stories, it's like, bro. Oh, and yes, Hulk 100% got. So that's the thing, right? Is that in Thor 4, Taika butchers a great, and I do mean great, serious Thor story. Like the Gore story getting like treated the way it did is so insane to me still. Because like it there's I don't want to say it ain't shit funny about it, but it ain't shit funny about it, bro. Like nothing fun was funny about that. Like when you read that run, like shit was real, bro. Like this was struggling. Bro, you just will not die. Thank you. Here, you can blow out the fire. There you go, little baby. Again, you need to blow out the fire again? Okay. Okay, let's go. Gonna go with your brawler. Shit. What's happening to my team, bro? Don't get that close. It's okay. Here.
Vengeance is at hand.
This'll be a slaughter.
I know that there was something to do with like Universal having the studio rights to Hulk or something like that, which is what led to the current situation where we get like no Hulk movies. But damn, man, we gotta fix that. That does need to be fixed. I think coolest actually important. I know. Nosy. You want more fire even though you were just crying because you got your nose hurt? Because you got you get too close. Good job.
Again. Again.
Okay, last one. All done. Good job. High five. Yeah, good job, little baby. You did it. So all done. No, not again, fire. No, not again, fire. Let's see. Make this. Oh, sick. We're so back. We are so back. We are so back. But make sure you get that rest, man. Don't, because like, I mean, actually, your animations are for you, so like, you're not doing it for somebody else. But if you're doing it on somebody else's time, I'd be like, nah, fuck them. Oh, let's see what we got here. Go. Trust you. Make sure when that pilot is animated, you drop it in the Discord so we can watch it. Don't leave us hanging. Oh yeah, this guy, I can't get through his front line. I don't have a giant slayer. Oh well. Oh wait. All right, boys, we're doing the riot survey. Let me make sure there's no rules against like this being. Thanks for taking down this. We'll be asking about. All right, bet. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pull this up just because they sent me the survey. Answer. I'm the kind of person who actually does these. Why? Because if you don't answer the surveys that the games send you automatically, someone else will. Um, so I am excited for it, but that's because oh yeah. Oh, yeah, I like those. Uh, I don't like that actually. I did not like that. Oh. Um so as far as like the Beerus thing goes, um like it looks like it's a retelling, which I think sucks. But my daughter is on like watch number 3 of Dragon Ball Z, so um yeah, because even sometimes I would unlock him, it didn't matter. That actually is, uh yeah, basically nothing was good about that shit. Uh yeah. But I know, like factually, a lot of the stuff in the first season they did not have, like the first run of Dragon Ball Super, they did not have time for, and like we got a lot of stuff that just looked right, kind of like awful, right? Like that was one of the big jokes when Super was running, is that people would regularly post clips of it where it just looked really bad. Yeah, I'm not. So yeah, like I get that. And the anime and manga do have some pretty significant differences. Like Beerus actually flexes on a good chunk of Gods of Destruction during like the leading into the Tournament of Power or whatever. Um, the gonna, eh. I was like mentally AFK for a lot of this stuff. Nope. Nope. She did nothing for me whatsoever. All right, boom. All right, I'm gonna pull that back up. See, and that's like the other thing, right? Is like Toei puts themselves in these positions, and all these studios do really, because they don't. Instead of them just chilling, putting out a decent product. All right, I guess this isn't gonna work. Um, they could have been reasonable and said, all right, we're gonna put out this set, or we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna put out this movie, and then we're gonna put out another movie, and then we'll do it. Or they could have made the show start after. There's like a lot of weird things in Super where it's like unnecessarily redundant. Like the whole first season is 2 movies, like with worse pacing. There are certain things that are like nice, but not worth it. And that's why, like, I appreciate that Toei was like, "Oh, we're gonna make One Piece seasonal." And it's funny because I've been saying that shit for like 5 years. Like, they need to just go ahead, bite the bullet, make One Piece seasonal, and move on with their let us move on with their lives. And it wasn't happening. It wasn't happening. It wasn't happening. I cannot play this champion. Let me not fucking troll. I'm gonna sell the game. All right, I guess I'm playing Maokai again. If we're just everybody's gonna be a nah, bro. I'm not doing the only frontline thing. It's so obnoxious, man. Y'all are trash. If somebody picks a melee, I'll lock in. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, okay. So yeah, like I think that they need to just, how do I put it? I'm fine with it. I just hope that what we get is actually good. I think it's kind of funny that we didn't get stuff like, you know,
Feel the thorns embrace.
like the Broly movie. We didn't go through that. That's the other thing too, is like it's inconsistent on what like the anime decides. No, we gotta adapt versus what they like opt not to adapt. So that's also another strange point about the situation as a whole. Let's see, Kaisa. Why? You know what? We're about to get our buttholes blasted unless they also draft an equally horrible comp. Or they're just really garbage. But yeah, like Toei all around just makes weird choices. It's like they're obsessed with having, you know, the but like to me, it's like they're obsessed with having weekly anime, and they're finally moving away from that. They just didn't want to pivot. And I don't know. I just feel like people need to understand that, especially with shows, quality is the most important aspect. Like we don't need you to put out a bunch of stuff. We need you to put out stuff that we actually like. Oh my goodness.
Told many surprises.
And don't forget your good friend.
Minions have spawned. Has been slain.
And we're double dipping on dots.
Ally has been slain.
How is caution fair these days, I wonder? If only I could pay it one more.
But yeah, like
It is freeing to see such spirited youth.
yeah, they don't have a tank, so on Shadow or Blackfire Torch is better.
Flame purified. That was. They can run, but they can't hide.
But yeah. But regardless, I will always take more DBZ stuff because I like to share DBZ stuff with my daughter anyway. Like, she'll actually shoot Kamehameha waves at me. So, and that's all I need is an excuse to watch more of it with her. That's really the crux of my, like, yeah, I think that is around the time that happens. Something like that. But yeah. It's the granola arc. That's when they do it. Definitely one of the needed changes of all time. And I'm being sarcastic. We definitely did retcon Bardock into a decent person. Like, I'm fine with Bardock being a good guy. Like, it's fine. It just doesn't... I don't know what it was... It's like, Goku canonically has brain damage anyway, so we already had a reason for it to be different than other Saiyans just off that. So, I don't know. One of those situations where I'm like, yeah, I guess... And I guess that is a better reason for Goku to be a good person and just, you know, for the vibes, but... What? Alright. You know, I was wondering how much damage this would do, but if I don't land E's, it's nothing. So. I kind of want to reread some of the super arcs. I don't live. But... Oh, what you looking for, little baby? What's wrong, baby?
Has awakened me. An ally has been slain.
A warrior must be resourceful.
Just an ally has been slain.
I'm not gonna lie, I was paying more attention to my daughter. There, started fussing.
Enemy double kill.
So, my stance on the Moro arc is that it was better. Like Moro was a better character when he was like finessing them and like, you know, using tricks and magic. Because like, I'm actually a fan of like, you know, DBZ having magic integrated. Because it always did, right? Like, but then magic kind of got removed. That was like why I liked Mafuba too. Like when that became relevant for the brief moment it was, just because it was like, all right, cool. Yeah, these. Oh, by the way, the people we're playing against are fucking garbage. They should actually be rolling us. I think it's kind of embarrassing.
Heal by fire. Flame purified.
No, hit him, hit him. Yeah.
Double kill.
I will say that I think part of me likes Guranola as an individual, but like I said, I haven't read that arc in a while, so I don't want to speak too highly of something I might reread and be like, nah, this is ass. But I don't remember disliking it in the same way that some of the other stuff that I had read in Super. Back when Super was the reason we actually added a slander channel to the Discord server because of how bad it was doing for a bit there.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
But, you know, for me, Super like will always have like at least a small place, a special place in my heart because of the fact that I used to watch it with my buddy all the time, like when we were roommates. Genie, what's wrong, baby? Oh. Yeah, that's like where it's at. Like DBS will always give me something good. And like, okay. And I think I talked about this on stream once, like in a church episode. But when Goku skated on that Kamehameha wave, bro, like I went out to the bar with some homies like that same week, and I remember we were like, every time one of us would like jokingly roast each other or whatever, we'd be like, ah! Like, it was just, no matter what, like, Super was fun. Super was a good time, and, like, nothing, like, no amount of weird writing decisions will change that, because it's just, like, a fun thing. Like, if somebody goes, oh, it's kind of a bastardization, I'm like, I'm not going to tell you you're wrong. But it's kind of like how there are Batman runs that I've never read. There's runs of comics that people just don't touch, right? And that's kind of like what Super is. It's the most, it basically turns Dragon Ball Z into the most Western comic style IP out right now. Maybe. I'm sure there's some slightly more popular, maybe, well, I won't say popular, but like, I want to make sure I phrase this right, but like, I'm sure there's some more popular or I probably should. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a Leandries, I think. Well, yeah, I can get a Leandries still. That's fine.
Come closer.
Because they're also building a good troop of health, so we're gonna. Sick. You need that one? Oh, I took a lot of damage from one Q. Oh, that must have been... Damn, that's a lot of true damage. Maybe I got hit auto Q? I vanished. That was crazy. Oh. Yeah, you got health. You got health. Yeah, we gonna go ahead and double now.
Some lessons cannot be passed from teacher to student. They must be experienced.
Oh, I'm stupid. I just walked into a fucking... Big Chovy approach.
Heal by fire. So much
Buddy.
Such a busy world.
Oh, well, never mind. You couldn't stop him in time. Oop.
An ally has been slain.
So, like, that's kind of my rule with media. And, like, sometimes I just don't agree that some things are bad, obviously. But what I care most about is consistency. And, like, if I can go, okay, it makes sense, like, I'll take it, right? Like, if I can look at it and say, yeah, I guess this works. Like, as long as I feel like you're consistent, that's what I care about. So, and like suspension of disbelief. So if you take away my suspension of disbelief, then yeah, there's a problem. But otherwise, it's like, what the fuck, bro? That's why we're losing. Well, I won't say we're losing, but if Kaisa had gone AD, we would have already won. Even with, like, Kale doing it, Kaisa needed to do it too. We might still be fine, but it is a little annoying having our win con not play correctly, but that's fine. It's the game.
You're all mine. Heal by fire.
Dang. That boy got obliterated. Like Exodia out here. Yeah, no, you're cooked, buddy. You're cooked, buddy. Oof.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Oh, they FF. But yeah, I think it's important to try to balance, like, how, because I do think people sometimes miss the forest for the trees, like analyzing media, like, and sometimes, and actually, I won't even say sometimes, a lot of times, there's like this obsession, we'll say, with like how we perceive art, and we don't let go. And I don't know, maybe it's because I know that, like, I've never been good at drawing. I've never been like I've been able to like workshop concepts for stories or books or whatever, but I can never like sort my thoughts to create the books or the stories. Where like I can appreciate the difficulty of creation. And so if, and like, don't get me wrong, there are some things that I'm like, nah, this shit just sucks. But it usually comes down to ideas that when they execute them a certain way, they're just like unfulfilling. Like, okay. Like, okay, for Black Clover, right? I've always said that Black Clover has like fun ideas in it, but I don't like how intrinsic certain political issues are to the plot of Black Clover, and then like the lack of actual exploration of these concepts as a whole in the story itself, right? So classism, racism, like prejudice is so important. And like I'm glad that like Asta calls it out, but it's so strange to make discrimination so fundamental and core to your story, and then largely have little to no proper execution or exploration of like how that impacts people or like how to fix it. Like, that's the part that always throws me. What the hell? I sworn I put myself in queue. Yeah, like, that throws me off, like, with Black Clover. But, like, of course, you know, you get the Asta scene where he's like, oh, blah, 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 you know, like, I don't know everything, or I don't know a lot of stuff, so blah, blah, blah. All of these were free. Except this. Let's see what we got here.
What delightful agony we shall inflict.
You know what? Yeah. Oh, actually, if we're gonna have that, no. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe that's excessive. Yeah, no, we need more setup.
What delightful
Hope these guys don't suck. That's the strat here. I mean, at least they know their audience. Like, if their audience is primarily invested in the shipping, then, you know, why bother trying to be smart when you can just let people be happy and feel, you know, whatever they feel for their gooning. Because, like, let's be real, shippers are gooners with better PR. I feel like that's not controversial to say. Is it? Is it controversial to say that? Like, shippers are power scalers for feelings and gooners with good PR. Like, I feel like that's true. I feel like what I just said is true. I mean, the creator is a known racist that made furry porn. Because I have furry friends who know that they're a racist piece of shit and knew about all their stuff before they got the show. So, I mean, it's not a surprise to me, at least. Fuck it, bro. But, I mean, surprise somebody online is racist. Like, come on. Well, and that's the thing, right? Is that people are always going to... So, people will always excuse something they probably shouldn't. And so it's just kind of a matter of, like, what do you accept, right? Oh, well. See, okay. That is the single most annoying thing about having a Vayne on your team. This champion right here. I don't know if you guys saw that, but she's got an ability called Condemn. And I was about to land a hook, and she had condemned them away from my hook. Thank you for doing that. Yes, yes, yes. Many thanks. Much wow. Go ahead, slap you real quick. Yeah, buddy. Which, I mean, I guess I'll also say that's why, like, all can't, like, a lot of, like, oh, cancel, blah, blah, like, that's it. Just, come on, bro. Cut it out. Like, that shit don't matter, bro. Nobody gets canceled for real. I screwed that up. Oh, well. Got played, bitch. Damn, that's crazy. You wanna heal, buddy? You wanna... I miss when Thresh's W shielded all of his allies. Yeah, it's like on a worse scale, I could think of like D4 vid, right? Like some of those like tracks he made are like certified bangers, but it's like I can't like what? That whole situation, what? And actually, actually, the David shit is a really good example of people just letting you get away with fucking anything. Cause like when you like, if you, I don't know how much shit you guys heard about that or like learned about that. Cause I would just like be scrolling TikTok on the toilet or some shit and see more and more about that. But like, there's clips of him like with a girl, and they're like, oh, like I shouldn't say David's kids, and it's like, huh? Like this was known. This is already established. This is like just built-in lore. Oh, like there's part like, and then there's all these screenshots where like, yeah, David doesn't let anybody who's above 16 and male in his Discord. It's like, so why is like, oh, I lost vision of everybody. But yeah, like motherfuckers will let you slide on anything. What I want to do here. Okay, bro, we're just gonna have a giant ass health bar until I can figure out what's better to do. Loves Art 23. Pull up on my homie. Pull up on my homie. Pull up on my homie. So far back. I shouldn't even grab the one I grabbed. It was bad. Oh my Dios mío. Alright. Alright. So you don't get nothing good, huh? Get fucked. Well, see, so the other problem with a lot of stories like Has Been Hotel is that if you have a plot with a 7-year-old that's going to get kicked out of heaven, that usually means that you have, like, quite frankly, religious trauma, which is legitimate, but you also don't understand the religion, most likely. Like if we're just going to be honest, like that's usually what that's going to imply. So okay, I guess how I would say it is stories don't need to foreshadow everything. Everything needs to make sense within the story, though, right? Like, you don't have to... So, all right, let's take One Piece, right? We get introduced to the world government, like, at one point in the story, but, like, we don't know, like, how complicated the relationship with the world government versus the everybody else is really gonna be. All right, there we go. got out. That's what I wanted. Until much later in the story, right? And then like you get introduced to Moo. And like for some people, Moo feels like a left field thing, but it's not really, because it's kind of like a, why are the celestial dragons cartoonishly evil, right? And the answer is that they're near someone who has like a cartoonishly evil mindset, right? Yeah, buddy. Oh yeah, then that's straight. Like that's the kind of character that you don't just like make definitively. You have to do more with that, especially in a story with a premise like Hazbin Hotel. Because if you're gonna do all this like, oh, hell is full, blah 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 blah, and then you're gonna make a character that has a like a specific purpose and thus ends up being evil, then kind of, yeah, that's what we call bad. Back the fuck up, dog. Shit. Yeah. Oh, that shit sucks. Fuck it, bro. Man, let's go. I don't know if this is actually the route I'm gonna go, but. Side note. So, you bitch. Yeah. Oh, you're fucked. Let's go. I save you. Oh, well, I died, but that's okay, because... I don't... So, okay. Because if you're going to say that Deku being a teacher should have been foreshadowed, I'm going to say that depending on how you look at it... Because, like, okay. There's multiple types of foreshadowing. Or at the very least, I would say that if you want to, if you're going to be like such a tight ass that you're going to say like, oh, Deku had to have been foreshadowed to be blah, blah, blah. Like if you're going to do all that, then I feel like you have to at least acknowledge that Deku taught Jiro how to take notes. So there you go. He taught her something. We saw him actively teach. He tries to teach Kota to appreciate his quirk. He teaches Shoto to appreciate his quirk. So yeah, there's foreshadowing. All throughout the series, Deku is teaching people stuff. He tries to teach Shigaraki a different way. Like, if we're going to be a pedantic asshole and act like it doesn't make sense within his characterization, we can do that. But be prepared for me to be as pedantic as you. And I'm going to win that battle. Because at that point, I get to just abuse the fact that I'm right because the story says I'm right. That's the result. I get to say, well, that's what that was about. And you can't say it isn't because it worked out that way, didn't it? You have definitive proof it worked out that way. But yeah, that's how I look at that, right? Like, okay, you're gonna be, I won't say full-blown disingenuous, but kind of a dick. Then yeah, let's play that game. Let's be Yeah, that's how I look at that. And that's like kind of a fun game to play with people, right? It's like they want to be like really pedantic and technical and like, oh, this isn't. Oh, fuck me. Of course it's an AP Nasus. I should have seen that. I should have checked his items. Thank you for making this game harder. Could have just been a fucking beefy ass front line, but you had to do all that.
Enemy has been slain.
Well, Daddy will be in there after this game, baby girl.
Let's see how they like
Well, okay, so that's the kind of the other thing, right? Is that every now and then you got people that are like, oh, like, let's go. Well, Pirate King is going to be a fraud title anyway. Like, let's be real. Like, so this is something that's kind of funny, right? Is that huge One Piece fan, right? But like, what does it mean to be Pirate King? Just circumnavigating the globe? That's it? No, it's not that. Like, come on now. Like, Hokage has at least clearly outlined what that is. It's a ninja village president. Oh, actually, let me not do that. They're all fucking dead. Almost sold. Whose music is this? I think this is a Lizzo song. What? Oh, you're a CC immune. Yeah. Can't do nothing about that one. Go. Where's my depressing emo music?
An enemy has been slain.
Y'all gonna stop these minions? Nope. All right. Side man, this is getting silly. Millie did my Millie. Oh, smart. I am. Yeah, I do think like saying I became the greatest hero, but like here's the thing: is that Deku ended all for one. Like he, by all rights, is still the greatest hero. It's just more nuanced than what people's initial interpretation is, right? Because you get the idea of like All Might, and then you compare Deku to All Might, which is a mistake. Like we don't know it's a mistake when it's introduced, but I think that it's fine to like pivot. So yeah, like to me, I guess you can complain, but also I'm sorry to viewers who do not like the esports content I do, but while I got the time, I'm hitting all my interest. I've been trying to make more content that's like less restricted to just one thing. So, and like actually, like League of Legends is a huge part of like my like existence. So, like here, let's see if I can actually find it. The really old. Let me or that's not what I want. Let me see real quick if I can pull up the old content. Play capture real quick. All right, repeat. See if I can. So if you go all the way to, like, you got to go way down. Like I said, I don't know if these are even still listed. Man, I put out more videos than I realized. By the way, the cat from this video that came out 6 years ago is dead. Let me see. Yeah, boom. So like the very first things I ever put on here, like pentakills, a long ass game that we were losing for like 55 minutes. But yeah. So, I don't know. It's just kind of like a return to roots. Oh, also the whole like popularity poll thing, or like, oh, he's not ranked number one. Like, I get it, but I feel like it's a little petty. Like, maybe that's crazy, but like, I feel like it's another one of those like overly pedantic things where it's like, oh, this thing was talked about, so it has to go this specific way. And I just think that's such a, I don't want to say unfun, but that doesn't seem like an enjoyable way to like always consume media. Like not being willing to adapt your perspective as the series changes and goes just seems odd to me. And I don't know how you enjoy a lot of things if that's how it works. Cause like it's like when I see yeah, like it's just like a little too strict. Like be willing to say like, okay, I was wrong here. And I think that's ultimately what it comes down to, right? I think the least popular sentence in any language is I was wrong.
Like, top 3 least popular sentences in any language. I was wrong. I apologize for my actions. I need to do better, right? Like, probably the least popular phrases. And so, when you tell yourself, oh, well, this piece of media didn't go how I want it to, it's trash, it can't be good, the artist failed or didn't understand their own work, you're really just doing yourself a disservice, because like you're denying yourself the ability to grow, and you're denying yourself the ability to understand more perspectives. Like, emphasis on like more. Thank you. I don't want spirit ones. See, the people who say that Horikoshi betrayed his themes miss the point. It's the same people who think that, like, well, Horikoshi betrayed his themes when he let Deku get one for all. Like, well, then obviously the interpretation you had is missing something. It's not even dig riding, bro. It's like, yeah, how do you tell yourself, oh, they definitely, like, betrayed themselves? And it's like, or maybe, just maybe. Bro, I don't know if y'all listen to break-ins, but shit. But like, how do you convince yourself that there's just no way you missed anything?
You were already dead. You just haven't caught up yet.
Well, so this game might already be lost because of the augments that Mummy got. Oh, an Amumu that can't ult is tragic. Oh, I shouldn't have grabbed that. Yeah, buddy. I shouldn't have flashed her. I should actually let myself die. But denying kills is so fun in this game. There we go. No. I'm gonna go here. And yeah, see, that's the other thing, is that, like,
Deku isn't meant to represent disabled characters. They like that's more like Mirko, like late game, you know, like people are just like, yeah, this character is definitely just this thing. It's like maybe you're wrong, you know? Maybe that's not what he is. Damn, fucked up. Oh, never mind, works out.
Your ally has been slain. Your ally's lost his innards.
Look at them scramble. We can do this.
Because, yeah, considering somebody not having superpowers but fully able-bodied as disabled is kind of fucking insane. To the extent that I would actually argue that if that counts as disabled to you, you might be a little unintelligent. Because, like, how do you see somebody walking, talking, doing... Like, it just doesn't function as a good disability allegory. Like, it's an awful one. Like, a truly awful one. To the extent that I would be, like, pissed. Like, I would actually be annoyed if I were, like if I were somebody sitting in a wheelchair and you said to me, man, Deku's so great as a character. He represents people with disabilities. I'd assume you about to have a nigga that's like moving like Professor X, right? Like, not a nigga that just doesn't have superpowers. Like, fuck out my face, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here. Damn, that's crazy. Oh, Gen Ultimate.
Enemy double kill.
Back up, baby. Genie, you back up. Back up. No, back up. If Daddy says back up, you gotta back up.
Your ally shut down an enemy. Ally triple kill.
Genie, are you gonna make Daddy pick you up? Yeah, no. Deku is also not a good allegory for fucking like POC or any of that other stuff. No. Like, it stop playing like dog shit real quick. But yeah, no, like, and I know people are like, claiming the mutants are an allegory. Nah, bro, like,
Losing is just an opportunity to shine even brighter.
mutants can work because they literally look different, but like,
Everywhere I go, light follows.
like, because here's the thing. Okay, so this is gonna sound messed up, but like, I don't like the Deku is an allegory for minorities thing, especially because if he's an allegory for minorities, it's only in the weirdo racist way, like the I'm afraid of the great replacement, like the great replacement theory kind of way, and that I ain't really rocking with that. So yeah, that's my personal stance on that. Like, gotcha, bitch. Also, like, Deku during fucking his childhood, like, I don't know. It just kind of, like, it almost comes off as like an oversimplification to me. That's not like me saying like, oh, My Hero's like the most complicated anime ever. It's just, it genuinely just feels like a, just like a fundamental not grasping what's, oh, fuck. Try to, gotta stop diving past, man. I can't follow you. Oh.
You will not be.
Yeah, like that's one of those. Let's think about this just a little more. Yeah, even without his ultimate, Mummy is crushing this game, by the way. Oh well.
Shut down. Aced. Your ally has slain an enemy.
Depending on how long I'm dead. Oh yeah, I can get a death cap. I'm gonna get a death cap. Oh yeah. Sorry. But yeah.
Into battle with hearts aglow.
Your ally trouble.
Second cooldown, baby.
You can be the light.
Well, it's funny because there are reaches in the fandom that like people are like, oh no, this is a giga reach, and like you should never argue this stance or whatever, right? And then there's shit that actually works that like people just reject entirely. So like, for example, if you criticize Mitsuki Bakugo, you will have people who just jump to defend her and say like she's a good parent, right? But those same people would probably like, okay, I don't want to phrase this. All right, let's just got a banger for our fucking argument.
The thing about light is, it never really dies.
That can I do?
mate.
Your allies separated seafares. You have slain an enemy.
That's okay.
Enemy triple kill.
Oh yeah, because Mitsuki reminds me of my mom. Like, people will defend you, and like honestly, the Mitsuki Defense Force is the same thing. It's like a reflection of how people cannot. Because as much people will be like, oh, like mom. No, moms are shielded. Ask any person who has an abusive mom. Do you feel like society actually takes your mom's abuse seriously? They'll probably tell you no. Like, maternal abuse is not taken seriously. Get fucked, nerd. Like, I have not rocked with Mitsuki at all. Like, straight up, her son got kidnapped, and she was like, "It's your fault," and I was like, "This evil, cartoonishly evil bitch." Like, if people are like, "No, it's culture," and I'm like, "Then that shit in their culture is evil. Congratulations." Like, sorry, but any culture that excuses like blaming your kid for getting kidnapped is fundamentally flawed. And you're not about to try to sell me that it isn't. Like, straight up. People have. That's what's funny is that people have tried to say that Inko was Genie, back up. Back up, little baby. Thank you. I love you. And Ray, I would say like Ray like, okay, so no matter how you spin it, like, yes, Ray is a victim. She also did factually enable Endeavor's problems. Like, there's just no pretending like she didn't. And that's like, I think that's the main area where people lose me, right? Is that they don't. Let's see. All right, and then we do. I can't walk up though, because I just get blown up. I don't know if that hit him or not.
Everywhere I go, the light follows. No more holding back!
All right, Jen, if you want to run that far away, you're just in the game, bro.
See if they learn their lesson.
Bruh.
Your ally has been
Shin was in that hoe for a minute. So, like, Ray counts as an enabler because she didn't do enough. Like, quite frankly, she did not do. Genie, I told you gotta back up. So I consider Ray an enabler because she more or less was like, oh, I don't think we should do this, but like, okay. So a dark thing that I saw online that somebody was talking about, like their grandma said to them about if they have like a shitty husband, is men fall asleep too. So like, if Ray really wanted to stop it, all she had to do was freeze that man's nuts while they slept together. Like, I'm not saying like she had to freeze his nuts, but she could have done it, right? Like, oh, like Endeavor's just freeze, boom, no more kids. Also, the decrease in testosterone from having his nuts frozen off might have made him less competitive with All Might. But there's also just like, your family already got that money, empty his accounts and disappeared. There's just a lot that Ray could have done that she didn't. And obviously, like, again, these are plot based, and I've talked about this before. Like, sometimes the plot just like can't let you make the right choices, otherwise the story doesn't get to exist. But it's possible, and the fact that she could do some of these things just goes to show that, like, and like, let's be real, the NG we are introduced to, even though he's trying to do like a questionable, like a pretty bad ethical thing, you could have been like, I'm not about that. Like, Gaten at some point left the Hiruma, like her clan, right? We don't know when that happened, but we know he did. So it's like, it's not like other people in their family didn't go, yeah, I don't know about all this. So that's my stance, right? Ray can freeze Endeavor's nuts. Ray can like do a lot that doesn't happen. So, like, freeze that nigga's nuts, bro. Freeze that nigga's nuts. Is that unhinged? Maybe. I don't know, dog. I feel like it's kind of reasonable to just say freeze his nuts off. Like, sometimes you gotta grab somebody by the balls and freeze them. Sometimes you gotta, you know, think outside the box, you know? Gotta be a little atypical in your approach. Men sleep too, women sleep too, abusers sleep. Because, like, you want to get real dark. There was times when I was a kid where I was like, you know, I got my head stomped on today, and you're asleep right now. That knife is shining bright. So, you know, it's not like she shouldn't have had the thoughts. Like, well, we don't, you know, I'll say we don't have enough of her character. Maybe, like, the thought couldn't cross her mind, like, because of perspective. But yeah, like, familicide is not something that, like, because people in abusive environments usually at least consider it, right? Like, you don't just, not just like, oh, like, definitely this will, nah, it's like, you know what? Maybe I do need to, like, erase you. Maybe I do need to erase you. That's a real thing. Which hard drive do I have Street Fighter on? Let me get my... Yeah, see, that's the thing too, is that Horikoshi's parents are also, like, parents in My Hero are written like parents in the fucking 80s, bro. Like, that's that Gen X shit. They were still doing stuff like the boomers where they just didn't pay attention to stuff like, oh, my kid's burned, probably playing with quirks. They shouldn't play with quirks, but, well, you know, whatever. And it's like, what do you mean, whatever? You're cool with your kid showing up at home with burnt? Like, if we lived in a superpower society and I knew that my daughter's friend had explosive powers, and she came home with burns, yeah, no, we gonna have a conversation, bro. Why is your kid trying to burn my kid? Why is your kid okay? Like, what's up with your kid? What are you doing? Oh, and that's the other thing too, right? Is that Bakugo says during the arc with the kids, they're like, oh, you can't like use physical violence on the kids to teach them what's up or blah blah blah. And he's like, shit, that's how I learned it. So it's like Bakugo got his violent tendencies from his family. So what does that mean? Like, if Bakugo is saying, I learned that beating people up teaches discipline, where did he get that? But yeah, like Inko is, I guess I would say like neglectful. I would also say that she probably, even if it wouldn't have worked, could have had Deku at least doing sports or something, bro. It don't seem like she pushed him to do sports. It just seems like her kid's dream shattered and she just didn't like approach or like try to be there for her kid, and like her grief and like self-blame or whatever, that's all valid. But the very awful thing is that you can be ready to rope max and you still got to be there for your kid. So, and I'm saying that from personal experience. Like 3 months ago, I was legitimately like stressed out, and like I like went to this parking garage that used to be attached to my old job. And what I did was I was like, this is about 5-6 stories, and like I like Googled like how fatal a fall from like 5 or 6 stories was, and it was basically like a 50% survival chance, and that was the thing that stopped me, right? And so it's like, so what did I do? I just like went home, spent time with my kid and stuff. Like you can be ready to rope max, but you gotta be there for your kid. So like missing all those signs and doing like nothing, like not even like seemingly not getting him a therapist or nothing. I don't know, kind of wild to me at least. Oh, thanks, Raph. Well, what's funny is that I started doing shorts because I was like, all right, I'm gonna hold on, let me restart this client. I was like, all right, I'm gonna start doing shorts because TikTok lets you grow an audience, and I was doing cross posting, and then now TikTok is doing this weird stuff where, because of something over the past weekend, like stuff isn't showing up right, or like it's not pushing your content like at all randomly. Like, but why though? Like, but why though? Honestly, it's good for like toilet scrolling. Well, that's the thing. It's not even algorithms. Like everybody, when I mean like everybody, like a bunch of people were like, "Yo, dog." Like, I'm not saying I got to get all the views, but I have like 5 videos sitting at 0 views, and like I know something went wrong with the system, or they did something to their system, right? Because when you look at it, it's like somebody who had like 100K plus followers, and then all of a sudden they're not able to break 0 views on a video, and they have hundreds of thousands of followers. Something's just wrong. So it's not even about the algorithm. Like, just straight up TikTok was just fucking broken. And I know that it was like working and then broken because I posted one of my, like, if you go through one of the shorts I made on the LCS, was obviously posted on TikTok too.
and the LCS page at some point saw it, and they even commented on my short. So I was like, damn, that's like the highlight of my weekend, actually. Like, a piece of content I made was noticed by the LCS, like just like a funny little video. So I was like, damn, that's awesome. And then TikTok just stops pushing everybody's shit, and it's like, bro, I'm trying to build an audience. Can't do me like that. Especially because if I'm like putting out videos about something that's actively happening, because I like what I was doing is I was watching, you know, the series, and as they're like being played out, I was just kind of talking about like different drafts, different things like that, and all of a sudden, or like how the games went versus eye test on certain teams, and then we're looking at like I'll probably do like a predictions or something like that short on that. I would live react to that, but you have to actually be an approved co-streamer. So I can't just like stream that, watch it, and talk about it with you guys, or the LCS will beat my ass. But yeah. So yeah, it just like TikTok actually broke, and that like it's like, what the fuck do you do? Like if you're trying to put out content and then that happens. You know what? I haven't played this dog shit game mode in a while. A second thought, I'm not gonna. If I'm gonna play Rift, I might as well play the real Rift. I don't really feel like playing Rift, so. Let's see. Yeah, I'll be streaming it for the rest of the week every day. I might take a break at like around 4 my time, and then we'll see if I hop back on tonight and do some more streaming, just because I just want to do stuff. Like I said, when you get screwed by corporate...
What doesn't kill you just isn't finished yet.
I don't want to say that he was retconned, but... Nah. Yeah, I'm not going to count it as retconning. Because to me, what it counts as... To me, what it counts as is more as like extrapolation, right? We have this limited perspective, but like the motive is to create a child that you're proud of, all this other stuff. But okay, I guess I'll say it like this. I understand why somebody could feel like he was retconned. I personally don't feel like what happened with him is a retcon. Like, I would think that, yeah, it's like if you put out an NBA video and the NBA said something to you. You're like, shit, yeah, man. Because, like, that video had, like, 200 views also. So it's like I have a video that has, like, 300 views that happen to get noticed by, like, the people, like, official Riot, LCS. Like, bro, like, if you put out a video that had 200 hits, but you got a comment from the NBA, you're going to be like, holy shit, that's awesome. So it's like, come on, man. Not when I'm feeling good about it. But yeah, since ultimately, which I guess for context, when I say I got like screwed by corporate, I gotta make sure I phrase this correctly for the purposes of like NDAs. But basically, there was some internal like software, hardware issues, some issues with like materials that customers needed to get me, and so like the hardware stuff was just messing with some of my work. The delays was messing with my deadlines. And then also I was just like stressed as fuck and burnt out. And then a corporate saw an opportunity to get rid of the guy that it's like I trained like 8-9 people this past year at my job, or my former job. And so they're like, oh, we're restructuring. They like changed some other stuff that how people were compensated recently. And I had a conversation like 6 months, like maybe not 6 months ago, but like 5 months ago, where I was like, yo, I'm kind of training a lot of people. Can I at least get like a couple dollars here? Like, this is kind of crazy, kind of doing a lot. And they didn't do that. And they put out the numbers, and it was basically like me training all these people helped us launch like 4 times. Like the previous year, it was only like 120. This year, or like 2025, we launched like 400 stores basically. And so it's like, you can't tell somebody who helped you do all that and who was like one of the vital components that they don't deserve more money. And so I feel like they just used like restructuring and then they were fully aware of like the system issues and then tried to gaslight me and lie about it. As soon as I like walked around and asked my coworkers, "Yo, do you have this system issue problem?" And they were all like, "Yeah." I was like, "Oh, they just want to fuck me." Got it. So, no, it is what it is. Like sometimes you just aren't wanted by your company. They just want what you can do. And so, and like the reality is that as soon as they would have confirmed that they weren't going to pay me, I was going to get a different job anyway. So the only thing that sucks is the timing. Because there was some stuff I wanted to do for my anniversary, or it would have been nice to have a little extra money, but it is what it is. Luckily, that job paid so poorly that it kind of doesn't matter what I do. So the thing is that corporate culture applies to small businesses too. They just tell themselves it doesn't. In fact, the issue that I had is that we didn't even have in-house HR because this company was still operating like a small business. While if you have like 400 clients getting launched, making, paying you thousands plus all this other stuff, you're sending people across the country, you're not a small company. And so no matter what happens, you're going to deal with the same corporate bullshit. It's just that a small business, if you're friends, right? If you're friends with the person, it'll look better. They'll treat you better. But the second they decide they don't need you, they'll pull the same thing. And I'm going to say there's this thing called, we're going to call it juicing, where basically a company will have you do a bunch of stuff until you burn out. And then when that burnout hurts your performance, they just let you go because they have enough people to like get away with that. And sometimes small businesses don't do that as much, but the company and the people who are running the company that I was working at do that. That is their thing. And so like, I don't want to like tell you it's hopeless either way, but like, if you're not running the business that you're in, then you're still gonna have to worry about that, unfortunately. So that's a little free game, I guess.
Needs more.
Like you will still get the good old long and strong. The long and strong is the corporate penis. Let's see.
Don't trust any liquid you can see through.
This dude said whose internet died, and I wanted to go full regular show and say my mom, but then I was like, no, I don't want them to think I live with my mom. I'm a grown man. So yeah, you will never be safe from corporate nonsense because the people who write the leadership books that whatever company you work at read and think are inspirational are corporate.
Yes, that's perfect. Yes. I'm gonna want that back.
Oh, we walk out of the bush, which always gets you killed. Oh shit, I stepped on that on accident. Fuck. Oh. Far back. Or I went too far forward, I'll say. Nope. Do I have... Oh, we have triple support. Man, if y'all don't get a fucking Ardent Sensor and juice me up, what the fuck are you doing? Like, if we go triple support and I don't get a single Ardent Sensor, this is gonna be nuts. Why are you? All right, bro. Yeah, no, what I'm describing, what I just described is exactly why people make their, like, try so hard to have their own business. Like, that's part of why I'm like, you know what? Let me start back streaming again, because holy shit, bro. I don't want to work for anyone ever again, if I'm being honest, but I got to make sure I get something popping. Cuz that's the other thing too, is like I was working so like when you guys like first got like access to my channel and shit, and you know, I was like doing stuff, I was working a job that it was like easier to get away with like, I don't want to say it was like easier to get away with, but like I could work that job and not, yes, that's what I thought. Oh no, no. No.
They're planning something, I know.
I just heard it's a waste of words.
So yeah, like I'm like, I'd rather. So, you know, I talked to my wife about it. I was like, oh, look, I'm gonna try to do content this week, like focus on content for this week, and update the resume, do some stuff. But like, I definitely am like, nah, bro, get more content out there, try to grow your shit. And I'd rather deal with arbitrary algorithms than arbitrary humans. Nah, people fucking suck. So the job that I had, so the thing is that the job that I had before this one, I could like read manga during my shift, right? So there we go. Hooking me up, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like the job before that, like I could read manga through my shift. So that's kind of why, like, especially like so if you notice after 2022, part of it is obviously like having a kid and all that other stuff, reducing the amount of content I can make. But I also, like, my old job, I could like straight up read manga. Like I read all of Claymore on work time, because that job required so little brain power. Like I was a supervisor in a call center, so I could do stuff during my shift that let me read. So I had more free time when I got out of work too, to like just focus on making the content instead of doing rereads and stuff like that. So this job though actually required me to like be fucking locked in most of the time. And it's not like I have a lot to show for it. So it's like I put in all that work and effort, like trained a bunch of people, all kind of stuff, and I have nothing to show for it for real. Like it just took from me. That's all it did. So, and like that's the only way I can explain it. Like all it did was take. It did not give me anything. So, like y'all about to start. Well, so the thing is, like, that job didn't pay the best. But like I live in an apartment, but I want better for my like wife and kid now, so I need a better paying job, and I need to either like have more time, or I need to be able to do this and make this be my main money maker. And I don't care which way it goes, I just care that my family is fed, housed, whatever. Like the stress of working a job that doesn't pay you but demands a lot is really high. And like when I say that I like working that job, I thought about rope maxing because of the job. And that wasn't something like that was something that happened at the call center, but that was more to do with the nature of like what we were like dealing with on the phone. So yeah. And that's why like you kind of do need a job that like if because like nobody wants to pay well anymore. Like nobody wants to work anymore. No nigga, nobody wants to pay anymore. Like that's the problem. Niggas don't want to pay. Like if niggas was paying. Yeah. Again, somebody get an ardent sensor. Give me extra attack speed. What do I want? And so that's the other thing, right? Is that like when I say like I know definitively, I'm like, nah, bro, I know y'all had the money to give me more. You just chose not to. You just didn't want to. So that's what makes, especially because like, you know, if I hop on LinkedIn and I can see one of the higher ups talking about, oh, like how you spend your Christmas bonus, blah, blah, blah. Like, oh, y'all got Christmas bonus money? You got Christmas bonus money, but y'all talking about, oh, there's not enough revenue, blah, blah, blah. We didn't meet revenue goals. Okay, but like, then why are you paying yourself extra money then? Why are you just giving yourself bonuses just because?
Are you gonna finish that?
So, right now, yeah, can y'all stop just completely bailing on fights? I popped my R. Jesus. I'm gonna be real with you, $20 really isn't all that much either. Like, the issue is just that salaries are too top heavy. That's it. Like, salaries are too top heavy. Companies don't want to hear that, but salaries are too top heavy. So, like, fun fact, that call center I worked for was a TRS. And so, the thing that's interesting about that is that the TRS, like the company that I worked for, the way it works is that TRSs are funded by the FCC. And so for every minute a TRS has a phone call operating, that phone call makes them like a fixed amount of money. So TRSs get paid like a certain amount of money. Last time I checked, or the last time I like looked into it, it was basically they get paid, I believe, like $1.40 per minute that somebody's on a phone call, which translates to like almost like a little over $100 every hour if somebody's on like an hour-long phone call, right? So in the late 2010s to early 2020s, the U.S. government, the FCC, looked at how much they were paying TRS companies, and they specifically stated that they were over-representing the cost of business due to executive salary bloat. So basically, the government was like, we're gonna adjust this to like from $1.50 or $1.70 to like $1.40 or $1.20 something or something. It was something like that. But all that really means is that, like, damn, if this was going to like people who were captioning or, you know, like the supervisors and stuff like that, it would be fine. But we're not here to be a get rich, you know, program for a couple dudes that don't actually want to do anything. So they literally dropped the compensation rate because they realized, nah, bro, it is literally not worth it for us to pay y'all this much money. Yeah, I need one of these people to get like an ardent sensor or something. They're not actually augmenting like me, they're just building random shit. So I can't, like, there's no point in being a support and not getting the like ADC support items. So yeah, like it was straight up like a, yeah, if you guys don't want to
has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, yes, yes.
Double kill.
This will do.
Triple kill.
yeah.
Never falter.
I can't hit it if you guys. Like, you have to actually stay near me within combat range. Again, you guys got support items, but none of the ones that help ADC. Fucking dumbass. Again. Ooh, actually.
Enemy double kill. Aced. An ally has been slain.
Now we're cooking. Oh my god. Just get an ardent sensor, you dumbass. You guys are not going to kill him.
They're planning something. I know it.
Heal, heal, heal.
Never falter.
Again.
It's me!
Oh, America objectively has enough money for pretty much everybody to win. They just refuse to make sure people can win. Ooh. Gotta get this game over with. Give me an attack speed steroid, you cock waffles.
Someday I will call upon you to do something
Hop
for
on,
me.
life.
An ally has been slain.
Hey, she finally got it. Just took. Y'all needed to actually. All right, let me take a break for a bit. But yeah, like, so here's the thing, right? There's also rules to how corporations are like obligated to operate here. So it's like if you're not maximizing profits for shareholders, I'm pretty sure that's pretty much like they can actually sue you. So they constantly have to push down, down, down. There's also this like obsession with line must go up. They don't believe in like stabilizing a business and like quartering a market. Like they have to be expanding. So at this old job, one of the things that happened was they were like, oh, our revenue goal for this year is going to be 12% growth, 12% growth, 12%. And it's like, well, you're talking like you went into the year talking about tariffs impacting the economy, how that could harm, you know, the industry we were in, all this other stuff. And then you turn around and you go, oh, we're at like 9%, we're at 10% growth, but we're not at 12% growth. So we're failing our goals. So then Q4 rolls around and the company actually does manage to hit 12% revenue growth. And they're like, man, we couldn't hit that goal. Still gave themselves bonuses. And then we're going to set the goal to 15% because we hit that goal. So if we hit that goal, now you got to answer questions. Why aren't you paying up? But, you know, like, so yeah, just corporate America is just a bunch of like fleecing and people being dumb enough to go like, well, I might get to be the millionaire, so I think this system is fine. And it's like, okay, but statistically, you're not going to be the millionaire. And you shouldn't, like, being a millionaire isn't the only viable thing. It's like just getting actually paid. Is so yeah, just all around, not a good time, not a good system.
I'm gonna hop off for a bit. I'll probably be back on in like an hour or two with another stream. So yeah, but I'm gonna just keep cranking out streams this week, and then we'll see what happens. So take care, guys. I appreciate you. I just want to give my computer a break and organize these streams. So might actually hop on Rift later, so that's the other reason why too. So that way I'm doing something different, or I might say screw it and then just play the Street Fighter. We'll see. But yeah, thank you to everybody that stopped by. Appreciate you. Take care.